We're on.
We're live.
Good afternoon, fellow Biafrans. Good afternoon to you on this day of our Lord, April the 24th, 2022. We welcome you, Ipob women and Biafran women from all over the world, lovers of freedom. My name is Helen Wapo, and I would like to welcome you to our interactive session today. And I have my fellow Ipob Women United States here with me. You are very, very welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Yes, we have our technical manager there, who is also our secretary, Sister Beatrice, Madam Bridget, who is the woman leader for Ipob Women United States, and our sister, IJ Buruburu, who is also our technical support, as well as executive member to our woman leader. We also have our sister, Dr. Adako, who is also an executive member. So thank you very much and welcome. I'm going to have our sister Beatrice at this time to lead us in an opening prayer so that we can hand the proceedings of this day to the Lord. Thank you, sister, please.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, our woman. Father, we thank you for the coming that we for the glory that you have given us. We thank you for keeping and guiding us always. Father, we ask for forgiveness for anything we have done wrong. I ask for cleansing. Today, we ask that you be with us, that everything we'll do will be glorifying to you. Father, we remember our leader, Martin, he is Father. Call and strengthen him in the mighty name of Jesus. Family, his wife, be her source of strength in this time of need. In Jesus' name. But I pray for Biafrans all over. I pray, oh God, that you will bless everyone, that those that you have ordained to be part of this struggle for the resurrection, that you will quicken them in the spirit and the flesh and bring them forward to be part of what. Bless us, oh God, as we continue to do what we can and look up to you for the great miracle that you're going to happen. Father, I pray, oh God, that you will be with us in the mighty name. Amen.
Amen. Thank you for that wonderful prayer. At this time, our sister will also give us our national anthem. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for that solemn national anthem of Biafra. It calls for reflection. Each time I hear that music, you can just see the pain, the blood, the sweat and treasure that our people have put on for a liberated homeland. So at this moment, on that note, I would like us to have a moment of silence for a hero of the Eastern Security Network that was established by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, he will be really the first casualty, a general in that defense force that protects our homeland. He was assassinated today, a year ago. So please let's have a moment of silence with our head bowed. May God continue to keep his soul safe in the bosom of our Savior Christ Jesus. Amen.
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 At this time, it is really my pleasure to introduce to you a woman who has shouldered so much for this movement, handpicked by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Wait.
Right, good? We're having a little bit of technical difficulties. Please bear with us. All right. Is it possible to have an interlude of music until the leader joins us? Please.
Right back.
Yes, okay. All right. Thank you. We have our leader right here. And it's my absolute pleasure to introduce to you again a woman that needs no introduction. The leader handpicked by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for this job, for this purpose. The leader of IPOB Women's United States, who oversees the fundraising as mandated by our leader. We have IPOB members and non-registered IPOB members in her leadership. And you know, it's not an easy thing. To gather our people is like herding cats. But please, let's give it up to Madam Bridget. Applause, please. Welcome and take it away.
Thank you. I'm sorry I'm dealing with this technology problem. I hope it's going to work from now on. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, thank you so much. Everybody that logged in this afternoon, we so much appreciate you, and those who are going to watch us later. We are here this afternoon because of the situation of things in our land and the state of our struggle. Our people are so much confused. I would say that majority of us are not happy right from the time that our Onyendo was rendition up until now, because we haven't seen him, even though he appears in the court every time. But that is just nothing. That is nothing to us until he comes out. So, and we have to keep on working very hard until he comes out. But because of the situation of things, all the fighting and all the arguments, our people are so confused at this time, and everybody is yelling for information.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, just like our leader always complain and contemplate when he was here with us about the zoo media, what they are doing to us by not reporting the right thing and the correct thing and the truth. Unfortunately, our people today in the media are even worse than the Nigerian media. They have made themselves worse than the Nigerian media by saying lies, fabrication of stories without evidence, and they have taken to competing with who will tell the most lies against each other. And unfortunately, they have formed a clique, and this clique have their pattern that they use, even though they know that what they are saying, you know how pattern works. For those of us who do some needle work, pattern is a repeated, organized system whereby it's one thing that you see, it follows that rhythm. It doesn't stop. Follows that rhythm. What I mean by that is our people are just following that rhythm of lies. They click together and they follow that rhythm of lies, and they form that clique, and they decide that even though they know that what they are saying is lies, but that's their pattern. That's what they will do. So, and they don't care the impact this is having on others, as well as on our struggle, as well as the impact it have on our leader too. They don't care. They just want to follow that pattern. Whether what they are saying is true or not, that's what they want to do, because they want to follow that pattern. They want to be in that clique. So today we are here to tell you the truth and encourage you to be careful with what you listen to and what you damble yourself to and what you believe. So we are here today to answer some of the questions, like my women, my honorable women, the women that I love so much. They have been confused when they see all those things that are being said about me in the social media. They will call me at first and they will start consoling me, and I will say, what is going on? What is wrong? And they will say, I just want you to calm down. And when I keep asking them, they start telling me what is being said about me, especially, our confused psychopath out there, Nelly Ofebu. She has taken it upon herself to just deal with my name, to destroy my name. But she's just wasting her time, because after 2016, what I saw when I went home, nobody can make me to go back with what I'm doing, because I'm here for our people. So I want to make sure that my ladies, the super ladies, those who love Nnamdi Kanu, who work with me, who said that they will do all the best they can to support not just me, but Biafrans, to make sure that our leader comes out. They say that they have questions for me. I don't know what they have, They say that it's based on what that mad woman out there has been saying. They just need some clarification. So my ears are open, and fellow Biafrans, for you to hear what they have to say. Here we go.
Thank you so much, Madam Bridget. Thank you. We really appreciate. I hope you're ready, because each one of us, we have series of questions, because of what goes on in social media. It doesn't stop, and we pick up all this information. We have a high level of trust in your leadership, so we will really split these informations one after the other. And I hope you've readied yourself and you're full of fufu and energy to answer them all one by one.
I don't know.
So, yes, each of the panelists have their own questions, and I'm going to begin by calling our sister Ijoma Aije Buruburu, we call her fondly, to please pepper the leader with some questions so that we can get clarification, so that the people of Biafra can get clarification and feel confident in assisting us, supporting us financially in this job that we are doing, because it's definitely not for personal glory. Thank you, Sister IJ. Please take it away.
Thank you. Thank you. Woman leader, I salute you. Thank you for being here to clear the air, because a lot of things have been in our minds. And, I really salute you for coming today. Thank you all. Sister Helen, thank you.
Thank you.
Woman leader, the social media is on fire with all kinds of accusation, scandal against you. Tell us how you have been remained strong and focused till now.
I have to be honest with you, as far as I'm a human being, some of them is very disheartening. Some of them being for the fact that I'm innocent of all those allegations. I don't feel happy about it. But I think there are so many things that has really made me to be strong, to wave it off my mind and still move on. Multiple of them, but I'm just going to mention few of them because I don't know how many questions you have more.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
One of it is actually, in this life, there is nothing like marrying your own husband, a man that knows you, who knows your heart, who knows what you want. My husband tried to put me out of those social media jargons. Once I come back from work, he doesn't, unless we are in the meeting. Once it is listening to those things, and then he will say to me, "Is it what you are listening?" Then he called me upstairs, and then we talk, and then he said, "Don't worry about those things. Our leader is not here, so you don't have to bother yourself so much. Just focus and do what you have to do." That's my number one support. Then the other support I have, which is very strong, I can talk to him like 12 midnight, 1 a.m. in the morning, is our dear patron, Father Augustine Odimegwa. That is something that he sent to me at one time. Unfortunately, I deleted it without knowing it. I would have read it here for you. But it says that people, when you hear people talking about you, it means that there is something that you are actually doing. And the good ones, we say good about it. The bad ones, we pick on it. So it was very powerful. I don't know how I made mistake to delete it. Then another great support that I have is you, the women, the IPOB women. When I look at how dedicated you guys are and very strong and still wants to continue doing what you are doing, I find it difficult to leave you without a leader. So you really encourage me. You make me to be strong and keep on doing what I'm doing. And also other reputable, honorable Biafran men and women who sometimes when they see those things, they will send it to me. They will say to me, "Listen, I just want you to have this as an information. Just keep, you have to be strong. We are here for you." And another very strong one that has really been my foundation is me traveling home in 2016. And because of what I saw, because we thank God, myself, my family was blessed, and we keep on having the blessing. Not was, we are blessed. I will use the word, we are blessed that right from um, many years ago, we dedicated our income to train students in back home. My husband has already trained two doctors. We don't even know whom they are. He was just called and he trained them to two sisters. And after you train all those children, they don't have a job. And you get stuck with helping the whole family, because now you have already engulfed yourself in that family circle. If they are hungry, they call you. If they are sick, they call you. Then in 2016, I went home, and I saw on for myself why the problem is there, why the kids will graduate, they will not have a job. And we have people that we have bought cars for those who wants to do transportation. And after a while, they sell the car because there is no passenger, they are not getting anything. So I saw for myself the reason why things are the way they are. And it was really disheartening to me. Then when I came back, because I was bred, I grew up in Aba, and Aba was just like a dustbin. Everywhere was very dirty and filthy, and most building has been abandoned, and it wasn't good. That's just the way to describe it. It wasn't good at all. So all those things packaged together. When I came back and I heard about our leader, and I said, "Oh, here comes the man that will solve this problem." After hearing what he was saying, so I started getting myself hooked up in him, because to me it was like, oh, this man will solve this problem, we are not going to go through this again. That was how I felt. Then after a while, I heard about the python down. I said, oh my God, so the Igbos could not protect this man. Then, as if that wasn't enough, also the 500 youths that were murdered in Ngwa High School, that day I was like, I said to myself, it would have been me. It would have been, if probably if I'm not here in America, I would have lived in Aba with any husband that I married, right? I said, this is not good. This is not good. So all those things packaged together, especially for those youths that were killed, I decided that even if it is avoiding or preventing more youths to be killed, I will do the best I can. So all these things are things that are guiding me. No matter what they are saying in the social media, I said to myself, I'm not doing it for these people, these ranting dogs. I'm doing it for this purpose. So that is actually what has held me together. And just like I said, you ladies, you have held me together so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Madam, God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you for giving us a hint about it, about the strength. And I pray that God will continue to bless you. Another question. Please, can you throw light on some of the issues some of the issue brought against you, that you are withholding ESN fund, $200,000 and $20,000? Please do also address the issue of Azuka's donation.
Wow. Okay. If we can start with the 20,000.
Therefore,
For me,
are you there, Madam Bridget? Yes. she's the devil really has been fighting hard for her not to speak today. We need to hear from her. So
Yeah,
until she comes back, when she
yes,
breaks like that, let's have an interlude of
yeah,
music.
she'll come back.
Yeah.
She comes back.
The devil is really fighting.
Yes, big time. Big time.
Mm-hmm.
Battery 80%. Connected to. Sorry before.
I'm gonna yeah. I'm going home. I'm going home. United. I'm going home. You are the man. I'm going home. I'm going back to Biafran. Back to Biafran.
Lord have mercy on me. I don't know what is going on.
Welcome back, Leader.
Welcome back.
You
Okay,
know, technology
Welcome
is to the people.
Beatrice, probably
But
what you will be doing is
we'll walk with it.
what you will be doing is if it pulls me out, just get ready to bring me back in the stage because I may not be able to use my phone to call and let you know. Ekwensu na-agba mgba n'efu, ọ na-waste time ya, anyị ga-emerịrị ihe a taa.
Amen.
Can
That's
you
what's
guys
happening.
hear me? Mhm.
Yes, we
Yes,
can.
go
Okay.
ahead.
All
Go
right.
ahead.
So going back to what we were saying
Yeah.
about the 20,000, right? Nelly accused me of this 20,000 and actually of me collaborating with what's the name again? Ejiasi and Oliver to send the money that was raised.
There was your telephone is re-echoing. Can you it's a very sensitive. We want to get it clear, get it straight. Something
It's
is
because the
You were another.
I wanted to go and log in the desktop and see if that will be better. Even if the camera is not good. So. Bear with me. Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus.
Yes, it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
You will tell your story.
Yes.
Tell our audience to bear with me, please.
Yeah, let's have some music, please, while she tries that.
Let me.
Sorry before.
Okay.
Going home, going home, United Nations, I'm going home. I'm going home, I'm going back to
All right. Is it okay now? I don't know where this music is coming from.
Yeah, it's okay now.
Is it okay? Okay. All right.
Okay.
Um,
Your phone are the on.
yes, let me log in into my
So
desktop.
it's okay. We can hear you.
Say your name. Hold on. You ladies, you love me so much. Look at this. You're not even mad at me. It's still doing that. All right, let me turn off this one. Let me turn off my phone. Okay. All right.
Mhm.
So can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
This
Okay.
is better.
So actually, what am I supposed Lord, this is I turned my phone off.
We see consideration, we see subjugation.
Maybe because I was logged.
I'm going home, United Nations, I'm going home, I'm going home, I'm going back to Biafra, to
They are lying.
Biafra,
I want to hear everything. Distraction. So we're gonna wait. If it takes us 12, yeah, we'll wait.
So many years on exile, this our freedom, I'm tired of pushing trust, I'm tired of bleeding in the streets, I'm tired of this life, I'm tired of what our I'm going home, I'm going home,
Um,
Okay. When you say phone, okay, Madam Bridget.
okay. All right, let me turn off my phone. Is this music coming from me?
No.
Okay. All right. So we should be good now.
Okay.
All right. Let me stay here in the office. I will not go out there. All right.
Yes.
Here is what happened.
You still remember the question, or you want me to?
Yes, about the 20,000 is right in my head
Okay.
because I heard about this 20,000 from Nelly. How I conspired with Ejiasi and Oliver, and they transferred the money to the legal team. But guess what? Ejiasi and Oliver Because of Nelly and Oyibo, I don't talk to them since last year, October. When Nelly tweeted whatever she tweeted about Bruce Fenn and made all derogatory comment about Bruce Fenn, and they did not say anything about it. And we were in the meeting one day. There was some argument about what is going on, and I told them, listen, for the women, for the IPOB women, nobody. That is why we cannot tangle ourselves with any group, and nobody will decide for us what to do. Onyendu gave us a mandate, what we have to do, and we are following that mandate. And I left them. I don't talk to them. Actually, it was yesterday when I was trying to figure out the date when all these things were going on, when you guys called me and was telling me that we are going to have this program. It was yesterday that I saw the message that Oliver sent me on the 25th of October. And everything that he was saying, how he respected me so much and all that, I said, oh my God, I did not even see that message all along. It was yesterday that I read it. Just to tell you, I don't talk to this guy. Ejiasi,
October, what year?
October 25th, 2021. I'm sorry. Okay. Then Ejiasi himself, the same thing too, until 11th of April, this 11th of April, when he called me in connection with Bruce Fenn testing all these things and all that. That was the first time I'm speaking to him after that October 25th. So, my dear, whatever happened with the 20,000, I have no idea. I don't know what their business is. Then I also had that Simon, if I mentioned it in one of his programs, whereby he was telling Ejiasi to what do you call it? To make sure he deposit that money in Omeri account and all that. So it's just Nelly's usual way of linking me to things that have nothing to do with me. Then coming to the 200,000, people reaping where they did not sow. You know, when we had our last legal team fundraising in, I think it was October 16th that we had that fundraising, and all we raised from people, from the Biafrans, was only $7,000. Only 7,000. But the gallant men before that have already told me that they are entering into the 50,000 club. So three of them gave us 50,000 each. So I saw that I rolled, mouth shaped. Everybody was trembling when that announcement was made. So they calculated all that money, claimed that, and this money, they don't even know that these gallant men taxed themselves because they want Onyendu to come out. They want Bruce to continue doing what he was doing. We had no money and they taxed themselves to give that money, so that Bruce will be able to travel each time Onyendu is having court case, so that Bruce will be able to do everything that Onyendu wants him to do. So they calculated all this money. I had Nelly saying, this is money that was supposed to go to ESN, and now Bridget Okafor is getting it to pay Bruce and all that. That was the 200,000, my dear, reaping where they did not sow.
Yes.
Then coming to, there is a third one about Azoka, right?
Yes.
My dear.
Donation.
You know this adage that goes in Igbo land, Azuka was one of us, right?
Yes.
All of a sudden, after we came back from UK, this woman started working against us. You know the saying, you know what is going on in our land. how the Fulanis have kept us where we are today is through divide and rule. They will come, they will divide us, and then they start ruling us, and then they use us to destroy us. So that was what happened. Nelly used Azoka to try to destroy the women. All of a sudden, this woman started. Before we went to UK, we had our first fundraising, the Tucano aircraft free Mazin and the Kano, which we had on September 11th. On that, in fairness to her, her son made the flyer for that fundraising. That was how committed he was. Then in that fundraising, he came and he donated 500 for that fundraising. Then after that, we were doing another fundraising. So after he donated that 500, money doesn't stay in our account, which you guys know. After three weeks, the panelists, how we do it. After we calculated all the money, we send it out to, in this case, this was money, because when that Tucano was done, we borrowed 25,000 to make it up. So we were able to pay 10,000 immediately. The 15,000, we are still owing it anyway, but we are paying it gradually. So we would have been able to pay it off, but because of everything that is going on right now. So Azoka said, so after he donated that 500, right? Then when that craziness started about ESN fundraising in November, Azoka sent us another 500 and told us that this 500 should be sent to Mary account. We said, okay, because there were some people who also in our fundraising, they said that the money that they are donating is for ESN. So we said, okay. All of a sudden, one day, Beatrice called me and said that Azoka said that we should send 1,000 to Umeri account. That 500 that she donated in September, even before we went to UK, that we should add it, that is for ESN, it's not for the legal team. And I said, how can that be? When this 500 was donated back in September 11, they have the ESN, we haven't started anything about ESN. Oh my God, it looks like I'm going out again.
We're hearing you.
Can you hear me? Okay, I don't know why it's frozen. It looks like
we're hearing you.
So good. Okay, I said,
yeah, don't worry. If you go out, we'll wait for you to come in.
Okay, thank you. So, so he said that we should send 1,000 to Umeri. So I said, Beatrice, please put her on the phone because I want us to discuss about this. So I said to her, I tried to explain to her, I said, Azuka, you donated 500 all the way in September. And then we went to UK and came back before all this craziness of ESN fundraising started. I said, if you want us to send the 500, yeah, we will send it alongside with the other donation, but it's not 1,000 because the first 500 you donated was for Tucano aircraft and free Mazin and the legal distance and fundraising. She said no, insisted. After her insistence and her anger, because at that time Nelly has already brought her over and wrapped her in her wings. So whatever I'm saying, I'm wasting my time. So I said to her, okay, you know what we will do? The best thing we will do now is this. Bring your account. We will send you back your $1,000 into your account. Then you send it where you want to send it. Because even if we send this money, Nelly and Oyibo will claim that we never sent it. So the best thing is, send us your account. Up until today, Beatrice, did she send her account to us? Hello, can
No,
you guys
she did
hear
not.
me?
No, yeah, we hear you. We are hearing you.
So up until today, Beatrice never told me that she sent her account to us for us to send her money. And do you know what happened?
No.
She has made a broadcast about it that I said for her to send her account so that they can send so that we can send her the money. Then after a while, she changed the story. Azoka changed the story that we are holding her money. We don't want to send it out. We don't want to give it back to her. We don't want to send it to me.
But
When the discussion was, we are not sending it to me. We are going to send it directly to you.
But
So that is what happened with with what they are saying, my dear.
Okay.
So, any other question?
Thank you for that. But also, they said that you went on a fund drive for the legal team, apart from the scheduled fundraising event. How about that?
You see, this is actually what they did. They are the one, because just like I said, after Nelly have Azuka wrapped on her wings, from time to time she will call Azuka and they will talk and decide what she wants the women to do. I was sitting in my house one evening. Oyibo called me on the phone and said to me, "Oh, there is an emergency now for ESN. There is an emergency. We need money." So, because at that time we scheduled a fundraising on the 16th of October. Then she said, "Oh, we need money for ESN so bad now that I should cancel that fundraising for the 16th of October and use it to do ESN fundraising." I said, "Oh no, I can't." I said, "I cannot, because this fundraising has already been scheduled before we went to UK." And I explained to her that even this fundraising is like a continuation of the one that we did in September 11, because there are some group that actually, a doctor that wanted to bring in some of the doctors to donate money for us, who we are heartbroken because of Onyendu's rendition. They want to help with the legal team. I said, they are actually the one who asked for this fundraising, so I cannot cancel it. I said, rather, what I will do is this. I said, you cannot even depend, if we have emergency for the ESN, we cannot depend on the fundraising that we will do, because the money for the fundraising doesn't come immediately. I said, what we can do is, all of us in the Eastern Zone, we can tax ourselves at least $200 each, so that we get immediate cash that we can send, that can be sent to the ESN. So that was what happened. Why in the world? Because you know what happened? If they schedule a fundraising for ESN, they are the one doing it. What business is it of mine for me to switch it over and start scheduling what do you call it, legal fundraising for it? And you guys know that I cannot just jump up and schedule fundraising. Before I schedule it, we have to talk about it, right? Yeah. Because some of yours work on the every other weekend, so all the panelists have to agree that they will be there. So I can't just jump up and schedule a fundraising without we discussing it. There is no fundraising that we do without first of all discussing it. So everybody knows that that is a bunch of lies. They are the one that did it. And I told them no. Instead, I gave an alternative that really worked very well for everybody. So that was what happened. You know, they just tried to make up stories about me. You know, that click pattern, you know, and repeated organized pattern of lies and accusation. They have already been bought to do it, to do whatever they want to do with my name. So I cannot change how they feel.
Thank you for clearing the air on that fundraising. So another one, they said you attend several times to access the Umeri account. Therefore, your access was locked. No one removed you, as you claim.
All right. You know, for those of us, even though they may say that in order to cover themselves, but the truth is very clear. Yes, when even I did not want to be in that Umeri account. I never wanted to be there. Oyibo called me one day after they set it up, after the HOD announced it, and asked me if she can add me into the Umeri account. I said, I'm very busy. I may not even remember. I may not even be able to be logging in there. I'm dealing with the women's account and everything that the women is doing, and also with what Bruce is doing too. I said, please, if you can just leave, if you don't mind, I don't want to be part of it. We let it go. Then the other day she called me and she was crying so bitterly that she was accused of stealing $1 million. So I felt so bad for her. I said, okay, put me in the account. And she said, okay, no, because that's how, when she wants to play around with you, that she said, no, you know how you always bring people in to donate money. When they donate money and then you call me to check, you don't have to call me again. You will just log in and check and confirm their deposit. I said, okay, no problem. That worked too. So she put me there, and before she did that, there were a couple of us that she has already arranged. And the method, for those of you who has worked as a supervisor in any company, like myself, I have, or even the bank, let me use the bank as an example. All of us that have an account in the bank have your username. Your username is linked with your name, but they don't have your password.
Yeah.
Even if you don't know your username, they will tell you what your username is because they link it with your name. So before Ibo put us in, she went to the bank and she make up a username for us, and they use that username to link us in the system. Then she sent it out to us, everybody, and then told us to, what do you call it again? Told us to make up our password, which was what we made. Now, I know that I have so many logins that I have to log in. So immediately she is set up, I went and I have a place that I write all my username and password. And for this account that I don't go anytime, I know that I may forget it. So I have it written down, typed in the document somewhere in my computer. So it has nothing to do with me logging in several times, because I challenged her. If she feels that I logged in several times, because I had her say it, she went to Simon Epasen and said that I keep on going in there and logging in there and logging in there. Let her bring a proof, because the bank will tell you how many times you logged into the system. Let her bring a proof. The couple of times that I logged in there, was when people donate money, the people that I have directed, when they donate money, and they will send me a receipt and I'll forward it to Oyibo. And since, just in order to help out, I will log in to confirm that their money is there. Most of them that pay through the website, the same thing. Because when we're Beatrice, remember when we do the ESN fundraising, majority of them who are outside the country, we encourage them to pay through the website.
Mm-hmm.
So when they do that, some of them may have doubts if it went through or so. Then they will send me their receipt. They will say, Madam Bridget, please check for me and make sure that my money went in. So that was the couple of times that I logged into the account. So, but that very day that Oyibo came and told me to cancel the fundraising, okay, if I should go back to that, and the legal team fundraising, that there is an emergency, I logged into that account And I said to her, Oyibo, we have 98,000. So why should I cancel the legal team? That is when I said, okay, instead of that, this is the option that I'm going to give and it's going to work out. She did not like that idea that I was able to discover her lies right away. So after 2 days, she removed me from the account. Because what happened is after that 2 days, there are some group in Israel. They are not IPOB member, but I connected them. Every 2 months, they pay in $2,000. This man will come together. He's a pastor. They will come together. Very nice group of people. They will come together, tax themselves every 2 months. Once their money clocked to 2,000, they will wire it to Mary, and then they will send me the receipt. Usually, I normally send it to Yibo when it was the former account, the national account, and then she will check because they want to make sure that their money went in. You know, people hiring money from abroad, from outside the country. So this time, this man called me and he said to me, Madam, we want to, because when that Umeri was created and Oyibo, they made out the account information, I sent it to them. I said, look at the new account now. This is the other one is closed. So when they were about to send their money that month, he called me and said, Madam, I know you sent us this Umeri account, but there is another one we are seeing in the social media, and it has a different number. One of the number is different. One ends with 8, the other one ends with 9. And I had no idea. I said, wow, sir, really? I said, I did not know about it. I said, okay, hold on, because he normally called me like early in the morning, and he normally catch me like when I get up like 5, 6 o'clock. Then when he sees me on the WhatsApp, then he will call me immediately. That was what happened. So I said, okay, hold on, let me log in and give you the right number. So when I wanted to log in, the message that came up is, your username is not identified, that they cannot identify my username. Okay, that message just flashed. And I said to the guy, I said, you know what, I can't log in right now. I said, I will call you back and verify the right one. I said, don't send your money yet. Let me, so that you don't send it to the wrong account. So he said, okay, we'll wait for you. Then I called Oyibo because I knew that he was furious that day. And already there are 2 things that made her to take me off. I suggested that for people to believe, because of everything that has gone wrong with account and all that, and money after our leader was rendition, I said, I would recommend that every month or every 3 months or 2 months for us to come together, check the amount of money that has come into this email. Because after all, what we use it for is mainly ESN. I said, we check the money that came in, how much that you sent out through, because during that time she was sending it through the DOS. We check it, how much money that has gone out, how much money that is still there. We give them reports. I said, because people are asking about this, because people are calling me. I said, this will make them to have more confidence about this account. She did not like that idea. So because of these 2 reasons, that was why she took me out. So that day when I couldn't log in, I called her and I did not mix word. I asked her a straight question. I asked her, Oyibo, did you take me out of the account? She said, oh, no. You know that I'm not familiar with Bank of America. And when I will go back to the bank and then I will fix it. I said, okay, no problem. I did not hear anything from her. Mind you, these people were waiting. And I forgot. After about 2 days, the guy called me back again and asked me, Madam, haven't you rectified the account? So when I told Oyibo, I forwarded had those two account information that the man gave me. I said, well, was there any time that there was a mistake in the account? He said yes. She said yes, but it has been corrected. I said, okay. I wanted to then check the right number from the account and give to him when he called. But since you took me out, I couldn't do it. I said, here it is. Here is the two accounts. You guys have to make sure that you correct this. If this man wasn't somebody that is careful, this is how we can lose money. So she told me she will fix it. I said, okay, no problem. So when the guy called me back again, so I gave her Oyibo's number. I said, call. This is the number of the person who is managing the account. Call her directly so that she would give you the right number, because I don't know which one is the right one now. I don't want us to make mistake. Then I called Oyibo because I know she doesn't answer her phone, and I don't want us to lose that money. Do you understand? And it's like an encouragement. This is a man that wants to give money for ESN, and then we are like acting as if it's not important. So just to make sure that Oyibo answers her phone, I called Oyibo and I said to Oyibo, expect a call from these people, and it's also good that you get connected with them. They are going to call you, and then you give them the right account information. And I let it go. So she said, oh, I'm going to correct your account. This I said, Oyibo, you know what happened? You know I never wanted to be in this account. I said, don't worry about it. I said, just let's just leave it alone. And I went about my business. I wasn't angry. The only thing that happened is that when people called me and started asking questions, I would tell them, listen, I'm not in that account anymore. Call Oyibo. So that was what happened. So for you to see how evil these people are. So people have already started questioning, after they did all those fundraising, there was no accountability, and they had problem with the North American people. And you guys saw the memo that they put out there, and they have it. One of the things that they said was for Oyibo to put back everybody that was in that account. So in order to make me look as if I was lying, but all along, she admitted that she did take me out to act as if I was lying. When they wanted to go to Simon Ekpa to present their case, they put me back into the account and then gave Simon Ekpa the list of the people who were there. Can you imagine how dubious people can be? Can you imagine how wicked people can be? Then it will look as if I'm lying. My dear, they took me out from the account, and then when they wanted to use it to make a case, they put me back. They put me back. But ever since then, because just like I told Oyibo, that very day, after 2 days that these men were stranded about sending their money, that was when I was done with them. I said, this is it. So that's the right and true story about the account login or log out. I challenged Nelly, go, the record will still be there. Go, and if I'm always logging in and Nelly is seeing me always going there and she kept quiet, okay, she said that I was going in every time and that was what kicked me out, which actually means that I wasn't there. Do you understand? Yeah. So if I was playing around with it and then I was kicked out, then you have already told us that I wasn't there for some time, right? How then all of a sudden you printed a name and was claiming that I am in the account, contradicting themselves? Because when you keep on lying, you don't know when you contradict yourself with lies. But I just kept quiet. I did not say anything.
Wow.
Thank you.
I still look frozen here. Is there any way to fix me, please? Are you guys hearing me?
Yeah,
yeah, we're seeing you.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it still looks frozen. I don't know. You are in the show.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Bridget. So what you're saying is Your name can be in an account, but you have no access actually to the account.
Say that again.
Your name could be on the account, but you have no access. You were denied access to the account.
Yeah, initially they put me in. Then after that incident of the fundraising, she took me out.
Okay.
Then when people started complaining, they put me back in. But did not tell me that I'm back in. Until when they wanted to make a case with Simon, they printed out the names of the people who were there, which will show that my name is there, but they just put back in. And they know that Nelly knows that she was telling a lie that day. She knows. It's a pity.
Wow. Wow. Thank you so much, woman leader, for explaining, because it's good to know now that we have known. Thank you so much. Another thing is, they said you're asking for the secret code used by Alan White for file of Onyendu Nnamdi Kalu's case to ICC to release the same code to the zoo government. Can you also address to remove the file?
Okay, I hope you guys are ready for it. It's like too many stories that I have to tell today.
We're ready. We're ready. We just don't want to tire you because you're the only one answering these questions.
All right, here is what happened. After the rendition of our leader and after the filing of the Tucano aircraft lawsuit, I hope you guys remember when we filed for the Tucano aircraft lawsuit. Then we decided to meet with the financial group and let them know what we have done. And this financial group, Oyibo and what's the name of that lady again? There was a lady that was the national secretary. What's her name?
Martina.
Huh? What's the name? There was a lady.
Latina McPhears.
Latina Matias.
Latina Mike Peters, right? Mike Peters is her last name. Okay.
Is it Latina?
Latina, yes, Latina. So okay. we went to them to present.
She was the
what we have
secretary.
Yeah, the national secretary. And again, that we need fund for Bruce to continue, because at that time, after he filed that Tucano, he told us we arranged for him to continue with Onyendu's case. And so in that meeting, because Beauty, we are in that meeting, right? You were in that meeting because it was the executive members we went to meet with them. And in that meeting, we presented what Bruce has done with the Tucano aircraft lawsuit and what he is going to do. He wants to file for ICC. I will still come up with that ICC case. Let me just give you what happened that night so that we don't get things mixed up. So so me and Oyibo, so all of us, we were in that meeting. We were talking about the Tucana and also way forward with what Bruce is going to do for us, that he wants to file a lawsuit. He wants to file a lawsuit on ICC and all that, and those filing. I'm not a lawyer anyway. I may be using a layman's language about it. Please pardon me. So Oyibo said, "Oh no, we have a lobbyist that have already filed something." Remember, this was like around August. That have already filed something that Onyendu hired, so that there wouldn't be any duplication of services, and we don't have money to pay 2 lawyers. We said, okay, good idea. Okay, find out what this group of lawyers are doing, these lobbyists are doing, while we wait until you find out, so that Bruce is not going to file the same thing and then we start paying for it. There is no money.
Mm.
We never had anything. So that was when Latina jumped up and said, do we have lawyers? That these people are lobbyists, they're not lawyers. I don't know the difference. Don't get me wrong. It's now that I started knowing the difference. As of that time, I don't know. So Latina said, oh, so we are paying them 65,000. So Latina was the person that started comparing. He said, okay, look at what Bruce have just done. What are these lobbies doing for us?
Mm.
So Oyibo frowned when she said that. She said, oh, no, we will discuss that and all that. So we said, okay, just find out what they are doing so that we don't have to duplicate service anyway.
Mm.
We waited and waited and waited. There was nothing. So the group, you know, these men, they want to do something for Onyendu release. So they said to me, okay, madam, if Oyibo is saying that he has done something, we need a proof because we have checked in the site, the ICC site. We don't see anything that is connected with Onyendu's rendition. So they asked me to find out from Oyibo. I called Oyibo and I told her. Oyibo said, oh, no, it's a secret. Nobody wants, we don't talk about. I said, but they want to make sure that it's filed. That's all we need. We want to make sure that it's filed. So they sent me an email for me to send it to Oyibo with attachment of the one that Bruce filed in 2019 for another country that have all the information, the reference number and anything, and told Oyibo, send this to Allen White or Allen Group and tell them this is exactly what we want. And they did mention the code and the case number, the case file number, that it will be faster for us, lawyers and lawyers, let's do this between us. Once we see that you filed this, we don't have to file the same thing. I sent this email to Oyibo. Up until today that I'm with you, we haven't had anything.
Wow.
So the men went ahead and filed. And again, they were saying that they filed for in ICC. I was told, I'm not a lawyer, that for a country, you don't file in ICC, you file in ICJ. But for individual, you file in ICC. So that was the confusion. They wanted to know, where did you file this thing against Nigerians? Is it ICC or ICJ? Because Oyibo was telling us ICC, and Bruce is saying, no, you don't file anything about a country in ICC, but for individual, you file it in ICC, but for country, you go to ICJ. That was what made them, they just went ahead and filed in ICJ. Then you know that Oyibo cannot do anything without Nelly. So Oyibo went and told Nelly that I was requesting for this information.
Wow.
So as her usual way, she went out to the social media and started complaining that I am looking for the code, the case number, everything about the ICC filing so that I can send it to the zoo. All right. Again, I'm not a lawyer. When Bruce filed this ICJ, alongside with this one that is filed for ICC, the procedure is that the ICC, once they received it, they will download everything that was filed and send it to the Nigerian government and say to them, hey, look at the people that filed something against you. We need you to respond. That's how it goes. So all those code, all those special numbers, everything that was filed, the zoo government will have it already. So why will I send them what they have already?
Yeah.
So if it was filed, if this thing was filed, my sisters, they have it already. It's no longer a secret.
Wow.
So
wow.
So the Nigerian government already. Nobody needs to give it to them.
the ICC staff will send it to them for them to respond for what was filed against them. They don't need it from any other person brought from the ICC, which means I don't know if they filed anything or not, because if you filed it, it's no longer, it's not hidden anymore. It's there in the public. The zoo government will have it. So that's what happened. Then there is another thing that she said again in connection with that ICC something. That I want to remove it. Oh, I want to remove it from the kindergarten notebook. ICC system. Who will go there and remove something that was filed? Is that thing, was it really filed? If that thing is filed, who are you to go to ICC system and remove what was filed? You see, when Nanny lies, she doesn't, but you know what happened? She has already wrapped our people in her wings. They are believing everything that she's saying. That is why we are doing this today. It's a pity. I don't know. All that they are getting is lies and fabrication, and they are believing this woman. It's a pity. A lot of things need to be unraveled.
Yeah.
You know, at the point they also said that everything that only decided that then they removed it. I was saying to them, remove it from where? Who are you to go to ICC system and remove something? Unless you are working there, unless you are a staff there. I want you guys to imagine what these people are saying. You know, this is ICC. Oh. This is ICC. It's not a notebook, kindergarten notebook. Oh. This is ICC. That somebody will go and remove Dr. Dak, you filed something. Then I will go to ICC system and I will remove what you filed. Is that possible?
No.
Oh, Lord have mercy. You know what? Our people's brain has been jacked up. It has really been jacked up.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, woman leader, for giving us in fact, this is just a mini education, you know, we really appreciate you. So I'm gonna be handing over to Sister Helen. Thank you so much for
okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Bridget. I really do thank you for how you've articulated this clarification, because I know there is so much more. It's much more nuanced than this, and it happened over a period of time, and you have really taken it quite graciously, and you've been quiet, and so has this group as well. We don't go out there and bark like dogs. You see, what comes to mind is, one of the scriptures that I like, and please permit me, this is my philosophical base, and I don't impose my faith on anyone. It's the first book of Corinth, 13:11. You see, you're talking about this cliquey behavior that we are seeing. He said, St. Paul says, when I was a child, I spoke like a child. I thought like a child. I reasoned like a child. But eventually I grew up and I gave up my childish ways. You see, what you are seeing in this cliquey behavior is almost like a ganging up a group of poorly trained girls that gang up against one girl.
Yep.
That they see as having something they don't, or something they want. You see, our people in our native dialect, it says, you bring that girlhood behavior into womanhood, is no longer attractive. In fact, it's insanity. And our people say Arakamano Korobia. You see, Arakamano Korobia, when you are full of energy, in fact, it's theatric, but in your old age is no longer sexy. When you're taking the behavior of girlhood and bring it into your womanhood. So hopefully, people will be advised. And I'll take this chance now to help us shift gear a little bit into some positive things, because when Onyendu appointed this group, It's barely 2 years old. This is a very young group. And I'll have Madam Bridget to please call on our secretary. Some interjections may be necessary to please account for us, narrate for us some of the accomplishments. And Madam Bridget, you may also, because you are here during the founding, feel free to interject. Thank you, Madam Bridget. Take it over.
Thank you very much. Let it not look as if I'm the only one talking. Unu ma na ndị Igbo na-atụ n'ilu sị na agwa ofu onye hụrụ na awụ eke, right?
Yes.
In fact, IPOB women have been the life wire of this struggle. We have done a lot of achievements, and we don't make noise with it. We are not the empty vessels that makes a lot of noise. We just keep quiet and do what we have to do because we feel that this is our responsibility, right? We feel that this is our people. We are here in diaspora. Our leader made it known to us that we are really responsible to make sure that anything financially or support, that is our responsibility, while our people at home deal with all the ordeals that they are subjected to. So we have made a lot of progress. We get up every day and we do something. We get up, our what we have done speaks for us. But right now, we can't keep quiet anymore. We have to say what we are doing since they are bombarding us with all these negative names and name calling and everything. So now we have to start saying what we have done. So I'll allow my secretary, because what we have done, what we have focused on mainly are the two important elements that are really necessary for this struggle, which are funds in form of fundraising, as well as creating awareness. So I have my secretary here who have been with us right from the first day that this group was inaugurated in New York by Onyendu. So she can give you a rundown of what we have achieved, and anywhere they want me to come in, I will come in too. They won't.
They will. Sister Bridget, please take it. Sister Beatrice. Yeah.
This is okay. We often get thank you, and good afternoon, Biafrans, again, and good morning, depending where you are. I will take this opportunity to name of the achievement the Biafran has achieved since the inception of this is not all, but these are just the highlights. IPOB Biafran women have been and could be the part of this Biafran struggle, with their numerous achievements are listed in a nutshell. Some of them include the gap between IPOB and non-IPOB, mobilizing about 159 women who work together united as one in supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in all projects of restoration of Biafra. Establishment of weekly women broadcasts continues with rallies, both international, both internal US, and the rally, international rally at UK, supported via fundraising, multiple fundraising with the highest degree and track record of accountability, and we're given awards our and impacting by financial department here in USA. And some of our award can be seen on our platform on Facebook and on our Twitter. But report that call us to give an account. Something else. So one of the I will list some of the fundraising we have. This is not a complete list, but these are highlights. But we did a relief fund March in 2020. When Onyen
It's
was
breaking up.
introduced uh, services. A lot.
Okay.
Okay. Can you all hear me?
Yes,
Yes,
I can hear you.
we
Oh
can.
wow.
Mhm.
But it's like Russian. It's like,
Breaking up.
Okay.
yeah.
So continue reading.
Yes, continue. You're better now.
Okay, I'll slow down. Okay. Okay. So one of the first fundraising we did was the relief fundraising back in 2020. This was the after our leader first introduced our volunteer services. Wanted to do what we can to support them, and we had a massive amount for that fundraising. We raised close to 9,000. We COVID, as you know, the
Mm.
and we raised support for our and we raised more than 6,000 for to help our people.
Mm.
We also raised for SARS protest people in our land. Madam Bridget established to support to increase support for the struggle of restoration. The first fundraising, we raised about 166,000.
Wow. The liaison.
1 minute, please. I think women is trying to come in.
Yeah, I'm here now.
Okay, so I'll continue. So, the liaison group, their first fundraising, raised about herself, uh, for Radio Biafra to um, station, the Biafran for 20. We generated 28,000.
Mm.
Our first IPOB Women ESM fundraising was in February 19, raised about 180,000.
Wow.
Our second ESM fundraising is about 65,000. And then we heard about the tragic death of our gallant command Ecosol, and we established fundraising in his honor to help support the family. We raised about 39,000 for that fundraising.
Mm.
Madam Bridget formed the gallant men to include and encourage commitment of Biafran men to support. As you all know, we also hired Bruce who filed a lawsuit
Mm.
because of the Tucano aircraft. And I believe our leader will elaborate on that, which prevents them in the southeast.
Mm.
But now is we seriously focus and commit currently a release of our leader with our blessed gallant men.
Mm.
So some, this is not an exhausted list of
Mhm.
what we have able to accomplish under our women leader. These are just some of it
Mm.
highlighted. Thank you, Wasa. Thank you all so much.
Okay, thank you so much. Well, let me talk about some of them, like the liaison fundraising. Actually, the liaison that you see today,
Mhm.
that wasn't how it was when in the beginning. I was the one that formed that liaison. How and the reason why the liaison was formed was after the relief fundraising, after March of 2020, when the Fulani started trooping into our land.
Mm.
And we just, what happened is that I would just get up in the morning, something will come into my head, I have to do this. And because the women that are working with me, as devoted as I am, and once I tell them, they get up and then we start planning. So because of that situation, our leader they have people that they called volunteers, and that was before ESN was formed. And we just get up one morning, we decided to raise fund, and within 3 weeks we raised 98,000. But we
Wow.
couldn't complete that fundraising. Our leader said, okay, we should concentrate on people outside IPOB,
Mm.
while Oyibo and Neneanya should concentrate on the IPOB members. Right. And meanwhile, this group of people have already been given to the World Igbo Congress to work with them. So we couldn't really do much with them because, there are so many organizations and all of them are like connected with the World Igbo Congress. So we couldn't do much at that time. So as time went on, ideas started coming into my head to tell my women. Then I was called by a company. This is how the name liaison started.
Mhm.
If anybody, for you to know, a company called me because I work as a clinical reimbursement specialist. A company called me. It was owned by the Indians, and they were looking for clinical liaison officer, not clinical liaison specialist. So I said to them, okay, send me the job description. This was on a Saturday. They said that they saw my resume and they are interested, that I don't even have to come for any interview, that they called my job and that was how they got the recommendation. I said to them, okay, send me the job description. So I gave them my email. They sent me the job description. After reading it, I said, you know what, at this age, and at this stage of my life, because the job involves me going to different hospitals to campaign for patients based on their insurance. So I said to myself, I don't think that I want to do that. Instead of running around for a job at this time, I will run around for Biafra. So that was how it started. I called the executive. I said, you know what, we are going to form a liaison group. It's funny, right?
Mhm.
I said, we will form a liaison group. And they said, what is this liaison? I said, let me tell you, we are going to go around America. 4 places that I mapped out. I said, we will go to Houston, places that we have so many of our people and they are not really coming up to support this struggle. I said,
Mm.
we are going to travel to Houston, to Maryland, to Atlanta, and to California. We will travel and then we are going to have like a town hall meeting with them, and then we will tell them about Biafra. And I said to them, but before we do this, it's not something that we just get up and do. I'm going to call our leader to approve it first, because we need somebody, a man that will go with us. So, because we can't just tell anybody and then they'll go with us. I'm sorry to mention this name, but I have to because we wanted it to be successful. At that time, we targeted David Ezekwesili, the then New York coordinator. And that is the person I told Onyendu at that
State.
time. So New York State, right? Okay, I'm sorry. So I called Onyendu and I said to Onyendu, you know that I know that we have members here in US, but it's not too many. I said we want to go and campaign for more people to join, either join IPAB or to support us. And because of that, we want to form a liaison group so that this liaison is part of running around and getting more people. And then we are going to bridge the gap between IPOB and non-IPOB. I said to him, they don't have to sign swear oaths. They can still support us without swearing oath. He said, okay, good idea. So I came back. So I scheduled a meeting with him so that me and the executive will go and meet him. So we went that day. We sat with Onyendu. We explained to him everything that we want to do about that liaison. He said, a good idea. And he said to us, okay, who is going to lead it? Because remember, at that time, I'm still the woman leader. I'm the woman leader. Then one of us said, oh, okay, Chinrongu is here. She can lead us. So Onyendu said, okay, Lady Chin, are you willing? She said yes. So we made her the liaison officer. Go and check these dates. September 8th. After that time, we had that meeting with Onyendu around August. So Onyendu forgot everything about it. On September 8th, at 8 a.m., I got to work that day. I said, I don't know why Onyendu haven't announced this so that we can start, because we need to travel. So I called him. I said, we are waiting for you to kick off this liaison. He said, oh, he forgot all about it. He told me to test him Chinronwinyi's name, and also that he's going to call. By then, Obido Obieno is still with us, that he's going to let Obido Obieno know, since all of them live in California. And that was during the time our leader broadcast 3 times a week. He broadcast on Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday. So that was on a Wednesday. So our leader came and announced her name and as the liaison officer. And then immediately we started. So I told her, because she was friendly, she was my friend. I said to her, okay, the next thing is for you to form a forum of people that we will have this organization with. She said to me, oh, she doesn't know anybody. That I think I know that I'm the one that will run this liaison. I said, okay, no problem if you want me to do it. So I started calling out names. I started calling people and calling, and I was able to get about 14 people, men, but mainly men. We were the only women. The executive members were the only women. The rest of them were men. Mazin Bakwe is one of them. That was when I got so connected with Mazin Bakwe, because during the time we had the relief fundraising, he gave us his relief check. That is how we so much got connected with him. So we formed this liaison, and then when we were in this liaison, we needed to raise an immediate money. So that was how we started planning on how it will be. Everybody have already donated. So we made plan and said, even those who want to lend money to IPOB can still be given the opportunity to do that. So Mazin Bakwe was the one that came up with the idea. Okay, if people will lend money, they need like a certificate from Onyendu that Onyendu will sign, that when Biafra comes, these people lend money, they will be paid back. Then he said, okay, in order to encourage people who will give their own as donation too, at least let's make up something that we will give to them. Mazin Bakwe came up with what we called memorabilia, a plaque to give to. So different types of plaque, about 4 of them. So Mazin Bakwe had all these ideas. So because of that, I said to Mazin Bakwe, okay, you can work with Beatrice and Rosemary on this memorabilia. So they are the one that we are working it. while we come together every 2 weeks. Then after all the memorabilia and everything was set up, we came and we decided to introduce the fundraising within us. Anybody who wants to give her money as loan can give. If you want to give it as donation, that is free will, whatever you want to do, and it should not be less than 5,000. Whether you are giving it as a loan or as a donation, it should not be less than 5,000. And you thought that it was just because these are people that I know already, the men that I have been talking with every time. So before you know it, we raised 120,000. Then Chironwini then went and got people, a few men, about 3 or 4 of them from California. They donated about 30,000, so making it up to 166,000. And I called Onyendu. He said to send it to the then national account. Okay. Then after that, the people in California that came, they started blaming Chironwini. Why is she allowing Madam Bridget to organize this and all that? She is the chief liaison officer, and then Madam Bridget is doing this. They were the one that put that discord between us. And Lady Chino herself will come and tell me that story. She will tell me, look at what I said, okay, Auntie, do you want to take this? I don't mind. You can take it. She said, oh, no. I just want to let you know. So at a point, it started like looking as if there would be a problem. That was when I pulled away. So when I wanted to pull away, Mazim Bakwe said to me, why will you organize this type of, why will you have all this organization and they are pulling away? I said to her, listen, I will do more than this. For now, this is not working for me anymore. So Mazim Bakwe, if you ask him, he will tell you that I said to Mazim Bakwe, there is a lady that sings in my village. She's very friendly with my mother. Her name is, she has died now anyway. Her name is Eleme. And when she is singing, she says, Eleme himnya, ma nyarodo. So I said to Mazimbabwe, my name is Eleme. Eleme himnya, ma nyarodo. I said to him, watch and see, another thing that I'm going to do will be far more better than this. I said, this one for me, it has expired. I need to do something else. So I went back to the women and we started organizing. And then one day I was talking to Onyendu. I said to Onyendu, you know what happened? I said, there are some men that are interested in giving us money, but because of the fact that they don't have any platform, you know how our people behave. They are reluctant to give us this money. But if you give me permission, you see how you allow me to organize the women. I can bring the men together too. And he said to me, then what is the name that you are going to call them? Because he had this suspicion that I know, you know how men behave. Tomorrow now they will do this or they will do that or they will disorganize. I said, no, because I'm going to be in control of what is going on. I said, don't worry about it. I will make out the name. That was how I started recruiting the gallant men. And you all have seen where the gallant men, what they have done today.
Yes.
Okay. So then to expatiate more about the radio broadcast, in quest of awareness too, there was a group that was doing that radio broadcast before, but they left. They are no longer IPOB members. Then one day in the afternoon, that was around August of 2020, the then national coordinator called me. That was on a Wednesday. He called me and said to me that they don't want any gap from this women broadcasting, that I should organize my women to come out and start broadcasting in the radio. I was at work. I said to her, you know that not everybody wants to do that. I said, you guys can give me time. He said, no, Onyendu doesn't want any guy because when they want you to do something, they tell you Onyendu said. So I said, but I won't have time to get people. Today is Wednesday. How can we have time to get people on Wednesday? Practice. I said, I haven't done it before. He said, just try the best you can. Then I had a friend, a very good friend of mine that lived in Texas, Doris. I called Doris. I said, Doris, this is what is going on. I said, in case if I can't get anybody, it's going to be me and you. I said, please, please. She said, okay, sister, I'll do it for you. So me and Doris, and then we found another person, Victoria Wanko. She's just like a daughter to me. I love her so much. She's still in our group now. I called her and I told her, please, this is an emergency. If you can just come and join us, we need to start this broadcast. She works every other weekend. I said, even if it means that you will not stay the whole time, once you say do your own broadcast, you can leave. So she accepted it. So it was just me and Doris, Doris and Victoria at that time, three of us. We started it. I was moderating it, and both of them were saying, then I will interject, and then we do it. Then as time went on, we started growing, and the national coordinator at that time wanted me to do 2 sets. At least one set we do one weekend, the other set we do another weekend. So we keep on looking for more people. We couldn't get more people until Tina joined. The one that they call Dr. Tina, she joined. Then I was busy. Even though I was busy with that, but in my head, I need to do more things. I need to do other things. So I said to them, okay, you know what we are going to do? We are going to take turns to moderate. I said to them, I'm traveling out of the city. I divided it for them. This week, this person will moderate. The other week, another person will moderate. Because we got 2 people to join us. Doris brought 2 of her friends and they joined us. And then we became 4 of us and myself, that is 5. So I divided it for them. One person every week, new people will be moderating so that they will know how to moderate. So one night when we came and we were trying to, because this was funny. They did not know that I would just leave like that. So when it was my turn to moderate, I had another plan where I was going. So I said to Victoria, please, can you do it for me? Because I can't do it next week. And again, let me tell you the truth. I hate getting up very early on Saturdays because I feel as if, you know what, I've gotten up early for 5 days. On Saturday, I need to rest. And again, I have other plans of what I have to do. Because doing that thing was like tying me down. It was because it's only the weekend that I have to plan and do things. So they said, okay, Madam Bridget, it looks like you are so busy with this. When can you just hand it over to me, to us? I said, right now, this night, you can take it. They were shocked. I said, you can take it this night. So I handed it over to them and off I left. I started planning other things for the women. Then I had time to now concentrate with the women to plan things, and that is where we are today. That is why I am able to get women who are really committed within that circle, that I can call even at midnight and say, we have to do this, and then they will get up and they will do it. So that's the story of our journey. You see that we are involved and well focused, so much focused, dedicated, with both fundraising, which is the support, as well as creating awareness. We are there. Everywhere you call us, we are there. And we don't talk, we don't make noise, we don't let anybody, we allowed what we do to speak for us. And it made us so popular. People know about us. While actually Biafrans, why we have to talk about it today is that people have turned the story around. They are saying bad things about us. So now, ladies, we have to start telling our stories. We have to start telling our stories, what we have done. So I hope you guys, Biafrans, those who log in today, those who are watching us at Facebook, you can hear what the IPOB women have done. It's a lot. This is just in a nutshell what we
Yeah.
have. Everywhere you go is us. Every good thing that has happened, that has ever happened in this restoration of Biafra, even though I may not be there presently, I am the one that established it. So they won. Do you have more questions for me, or are we
Okay, how
done?
about an applause, please? Yes. Well, I have a little
All
addition.
right. Round of applause.
Just to yeah, just to also tie it up nicely for our people. You see, like the little list that our sister Beatrice read, that is a nutshell. There are so many other intangibles that we don't mention, people we've supported. Do you know that roughly, barely 2 years of us being established, we have raised over $500,000, about $5,081 roughly. I'm not counting the fundraising we did the last time. And when Onyendu was out, the spreadsheet goes to him so that if you donated, Onyendu has your name as a person that is supporting Biafra. Onyendu will direct Madam Bridget how to disburse this money. It is per his instruction. You see, your money is in good hands. I can tell you, honestly, I've been in the United States for quite some time. I have never devoted my free time to be among women as I have this, because this is something that I strongly believe in. I don't need to be persuaded. I just saw an avenue when Onyendu was imprisoned by this man. I was outraged. From then on, it was door open. So anyway, I mean, I like to think Madam Bridget is not manipulating us into motivation. She'll talk about that later on. Okay. And it is my opportunity to ask her some of the questions. And I just hope that these questions also represent you. So I'm gonna start with this. There's a cliche that we have. It says, "Oh, eke wrong right."
Oh, more questions for me?
Yes, I
Hmm.
was thinking we came prepared. I hope you are. Because I
Oh
have
my
the
God.
first answer
Okay.
here. Please just be patient with
Oh,
us
I
and
thought that
answer.
everything we end with all these good stories of
No,
achievements.
no,
Woo!
we
You
have
are
more.
still bombarding me with questions.
We are. We are.
Hmm.
We want to clear it today.
Wow.
Okay. If anyone
Okay.
have questions, we
I
have
have
a
a bottle
platform.
of
Send us your
water to
questions.
drink. Bottle of water to drink.
Yeah, I need it. I
Yes.
need it. I really need it. Yeah,
Yes.
go ahead. When
So
I need it, please, I have to go and get water for myself.
yes, I have some tea here. So really, just starting with the cliche that I said before, I take it already. Do
And
you
if you
somehow?
don't mind, can I say just one more so that our people in Biafra land will know what these women are up to? You
Yes,
know that at one time the IPOB women, we planned to provide radio in the whole of Biafra land.
yes.
That was one thing that we wanted. We have looked at everything that we have done. We said to ourselves, you know what, as women, we want to do something under our name.
Mm-hmm.
Let it be told that the IPOB women in USA, this is what we did. So we planned that because at that time they were using they call it relay station, and they
Mm-hmm.
said that we need three relay stations to go around Biafra. That three of them will be able to go around Biafra land, and there will be Radio Biafra everywhere. So we said, okay. Our patron came and said it, and he came to a meeting one day and announced it. And I said to the women, this is a good idea. Let us adopt this. And they said, okay, how are we going to do it? Then we came up with Every woman that will wear our uniform
Mm-hmm.
will be part of this. We started leaving ourselves $250 each. If you want to wear our uniform, you saw how pretty our uniform is.
Yes.
If you want to wear our uniform, you will be listed as one of the women that provided the relay station that went around the Biafra land. That was the plan. And by the time you know it, women, we are paying their 250. Everybody wants to be among this list. Within 2 months or so, we were able to get $15,000. And because at that time they were donating for one of them that they called Navy Relay Station. They have tried to donate this money and tried to donate this money, and it was taking long. Every time they will come and they will announce it on Radio Biafra, and people were giving £5, £10, €2, €5. It was longer. So because of the fact that I have already told the women and they were all gingered up, and then I said to them, you know what we will do? Let's just buy one. Let's start with one. You cannot believe what I did. I had to go to my IRA, my retirement account, and I pulled out $10,000 so that at least we will get one relay station. And that was what I gave. And so when we went to see Onyendo and when we told him money, so that 15,000 plus the 10,000, that is 25,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we went, and then when we went, and I sent that one to the national account, then the 15,000 was separate. So when we went to see Onyendo said, there is a lot of emergency in our land now. You know, what is important is for people to be alive. Mm-hmm. That as for the relay station, that they have found out that that very big ones uses big generator, and the generator is like ₦1 million. So they are trying to figure out what next, the smaller ones that uses satellites. That if we don't mind, that he knows how women behave, that he will need this our money to save life. If we can just bring it. You know, when Onyendo says such a thing, you will not refuse, right?
Yeah.
We had to send that our money to Germany so that they can use it to save lives. So, Biafrans, I want you to know that we, the women, have had it. You see what you're suffering now about not getting Radio Biafra? It was our plan to make sure that you had one. But because of what happened, the emergency that struck us, the Fulanis were killing us, and Onyendo said, oh no, you will get the radio later on. We need life. We need to save life now. We'll have to give that money away. And after that, we were then planning to have a banquet done during the 2020 million march so that we can get more money. Unfortunately, the COVID came. So we couldn't have that banquet anymore. And even our uniform was delayed because we wanted to buy more uniform that day and sell it at a double price in order to raise this money. But because of the COVID, the 2020 million march was canceled. And as you see, many things has happened after that. So we couldn't meet that our goal. So you can see how the Biafran and IPOB women, we have planned for everything for you. Just never mind, we are praying when our Onyendo comes out, and we are working hard to make sure that it comes. So when it comes out, then we continue. So now, my ladies said that they still have more questions for me. Even after all the stories that I told you, I thought you say, okay, Lee, you can go. You still have more questions for me?
Oh yeah, these two sisters haven't asked. So please, if you want water, get some water because we will ask them all.
I may have to.
Yeah.
All right. How many questions do you have? I need to know how many.
I have several. I have about 3 or 4.
Several.
So, but those can be broken down some more. So, really, we need We do. Yeah, because tongues are wagging on spreading lies, and those need to be addressed. For our own comfort and also comfort of Biafrans that support us.
Okay.
So yes, okay, this might sound a bit elementary, but it's not. We're getting somewhere. So do you think any single group of individuals has all it takes to get Onyendi released and to restore Biafra? Because like I said before, our people say the responsibility is shared. Okay, in this struggle, and in fact, for life in general, what are your thoughts on this? Expand on it, please.
You said, do I think that one group are capable, have all it takes to release on? Oh no,
And then for Biafra to restore our country, Biafra.
no, not at
Just
all.
one group.
Because nke ma nke a ịmarọ nke a, nke ị na-eme nke a ịnara eme nke a. Okay,
Yes.
it's a collective effort.
Mm-hmm.
It's a collective effort. The legal team, the awareness team, everybody, all hands on deck, all of us. And guess what? If at all we are doing anything for Onyendu to be released, if at all we are doing anything, you don't have time to castigate other people.
Yes.
Because you will know that whatever you are doing will keep you so busy.
Yes.
So I wonder all this group, Nelly's group that are coming out and then talking and castigating people. Are they really doing anything?
I don't think so.
Just
Yes.
like we are doing something. Ladies, have we ever gone out there to castigate any group?
No way.
No.
We are focused on doing what we have to do, because isn't it? Because we know that we are doing what we are doing. There are other things that we are not doing too.
Yes. Yes. Madam Bridget, they first you out again. Can you speak?
All right.
Battery 80%.
No music.
REBBL 4.
Yes. Okay. We can take a break and give our leader some time to refresh and come back.
Oh boy. Maybe I need to Is that me?
No, we got frozen out. So Beatrice, now you're frozen. Turn it off.
Is that me?
No,
Where is the music coming from?
You are frozen.
Beatrice, you were frozen out.
Music in
So
sound.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So just like I'm saying, if you are really busy and doing something, you don't have time to go to the social media. What more going to the social media and castigating other people? No, it's people who are not really doing anything that is always there talking. So I don't think that any group have all it takes. In fact, the gallant men were saying it too, that they were, as we were talking, they were telling me, you know what, I think it's time to see if we can educate our people, especially the mothers, the real mothers, my group of women, and let them know that they have really made this Biafra restoration to be like a child's play. What is the kind of
That's sad.
na-ekwu na social media. It looks as if it's not something serious anymore. This is a very serious issue about our nation. But our people who are in the media have made it look like a child's play. I don't know which other word to use. It's time for us to stop it. It's time. It's really time. So I don't think that a group, no matter what they are doing, is not enough, because
that is true. Thank you so much, Madam Bridget. And I mean, I know you have a better knowledge, sound knowledge of the structural setup of IPOB. So on this particular question, right? I correct me if I'm wrong. Onyendu set us up for fundraising, right? The same Onyendu also set up, gave our sister a job for asset recovery. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
All right. So, to your knowledge, I would like to assume that a lot of money has been recovered. Am I wrong or right?
I don't know. Listen, I have no idea. I
Yes,
you see, I don't get myself involved with what other people are doing. So
yes. So, you
I,
see, what I'm trying to, I'm asking these questions to say this. You see, asset recovery is pretty good. You know, everything you haven't recovered Chishi since Onyendu has been in prison. Are you then
um,
doing what you're supposed to do? Not one shishi. If you have, please come out and brag about it. We want to know because that is right?
Yeah.
That will be my advice. Come out. Only when I said recovery. Boy, you should be breaking down over a couple of people that pissed Onion do up. Some men. Go for them. That is my understanding of this job. If you have asset recovery as a job, your hands are full. Don't be barking at everyone. I wouldn't. So yeah, I was thinking maybe you have an idea if some huge amount of money has been recovered, because that will
well,
make us
at least let me tell you one of them that I was really shocked when I had the end story of it. You remember when Onyendu was rendition, the first thing that came up in the air was how an account was closed, and those who closed the account. And again, I'm sorry, my sister Nenianya, I have to mention your name because it was blown out at that time. Please pardon
yes.
me. My women are asking me, let me just explain. So there was this story about Nenianya refusing to remit the money remit a large sum of money, ESN money, to um, to the ESN account. And also Chinyere the same thing. Nelly picked this up, and it was the talk of the day. It was the talk of the day every time. Just as she did, she had Azoka on her wings, and Azoka would bring this topic among the women. And Lord Jesus Christ. One day, so this because of this money, everybody was upset because why will this happen? Why will somebody confiscate IPOB money and refuse to bring it out?
Yeah.
So as usual, you see, I will be at work and they will call me a group call. And I will say to them, listen, I cannot have a meeting when I'm at work. Can we talk in the evening? Let's have a meeting in the evening. Then I'll call Beatrice, please set up a Zoom. Let me see what is going on. So one day we came, and mind you, after that incident of Nene not remitting the money, we went out for broadcast. We talked about it. We had a meeting with Chinasa Nworu and Ofoma. We complained about it. So that was in that meeting between Chinasa Nworu and Ofoma. That is how we knew how DOS is set up, that they have different departments and they work independently. So they told us in that meeting that they are not in charge of finance. They can't really do anything. So that was how we said, okay, we are going to talk to Chike Doziem about it. I scheduled a meeting. And that was how we scheduled a meeting with Chike Doziem, because Chinasa Nworu and the former couldn't resolve our problem. We had so many complaints that day. The money was one of them. The rendition of Onyendu was one of two main issues, if I can remember. So we talked to Chike Doziem in the meeting, which I did apologize to Chike Doziem. I did not know that meeting was streamed live, because
Yeah.
we went out to create awareness. Again, during that time, Nelly was working with this lady, Chinwe, and they connected us for us to go and create awareness, because every place was cold about our leaders' rendition, to go and talk to our people. And if you don't, even during that time, there was two ladies, one Black American and a white lady that joined us. Do you understand? So we wanted to do something with them for the people to know that we have our sister, a Black American, and a white lady that is supporting us. So when they were excited to come and do something with us, so it was easy for us to come out in the social media. That was the only time I followed them. We came out, we talked about Onyendu's rendition and all that. And they brought about this money issue. We talked about it in the issue that this is not fair. Anybody who doesn't want to remit the money needs to be fired, or because it wasn't good. After we talked about that, then we were preparing for our fundraising, the very first fundraising about the Tucano. So remember, just like I told you, Nelly has already called Azoka. They have called me for group meeting, and I said to them in the evening, please. So I called, please schedule a meeting. Then they came. When all of us came, that is the executives. And because we have talked about this too much, to me, as far as I know, we keep on talking, not doing anything. So when we came, they started talking about Nenyanya's money again. Then I said to them, I said to the women, okay, do you have any suggestion of what we can do? What can we do? Do you have any suggestion? Because we have talked about it so many times, right? Immediately I said that, because remember, when we scheduled that meeting, Azuka went and brought what's her name? Nelly Ofebu, because she's the one that is concerned so much about this money. When we want to do any meeting, she will go and bring her. Wow. So Nelly entered that meeting. So when they brought up, they said it's about that money again that Nyanya was holding. Remember, this is a Zoom meeting amongst us. And I said to them, I said, you know what? My fellow women, do you have any suggestion? What can we do? Immediately I said that the mad woman, Nelly, she said to me, oh, Madam Bridget,
oh God, this is sad.
I had my hand on my mouth and I said, what do you mean? I said, yes, okay. I asked the question because I am tired of this story. Okay. I don't know what else to do. That is why I'm asking my fellow women, what do you want us to do? What can we do? Anybody have any suggestions? I said, I will tell you, I don't know how to do this because I can only be a dummy once. You have that meeting with Chinasa Nworu and Ofoma. We have had meeting with Chike Dozem. We have gone out to the social media and talked about it. Why again can we be talking about it in our private life? I said, I am tired of it. I am tired of, because we are not doing anything about it. So nobody have any suggestion or anything. She did not like that idea. She was so furious with me and all that. She was so mad. I said, listen, I can't help you, my sister. I cannot. At my other side, the gallant men are calling me, we have fundraising. You haven't prepared anything. I said, yes, because these women are tying me up with what I don't want. And father was like, you better start preparing for this thing, these 2 days time. So that was what happened. Then recently, what really got me that I want to share now. There is a man that called me and said, you know what? That he used to work with our sister Nelly. And he told him what they can do to get this money. If at all it's true, that Nyanya haven't released this money. They can write a letter. Do I know that she never did anything? So I'm just answering your question about, because that one was the one that I know stood out. That all of us, all the women, we are concerned. Up until today, our sister who is asset recovery, who should get us this money, if it is true, then they still have the money. Because if I'm saying that you have the money and Onyendu have given me the power to get this money, I will travel to this thing and get that money. I will get that money. I will get that money. But I don't know if they have gotten it in secret and we don't know about it. You know, it's not our business. So I don't really know what she has done ever since then. But I'm going to read what the people who trusted them, who we are working with them, when it's time, I'm going to read it. It was a shock to me. Somebody forwarded it to me 2 days ago, what they wrote about how disappointed they are with Nelly Ofebu and Oyibo. So I'm going to read that later on.
All right.
So that's it, my sister. I don't know what she has done with the asset recovery issue. And it's not my business side. I'm not asking any question.
Yeah, I say it in the light of Ekeronreke.
I know. And now we need money, right? You are right.
We need money.
We need money.
At the end of the day, home folks need
and she's
money.
not even doing that aspect that was given to her. Instead, is every day she's in the social media.
Yes, that is important.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
Thank you so much, Madam Bridget. I have one question. I have another question. So this group that you've led so heavily well, there are so many center groups. Then please tell us, we have the Umuada group, and some people are persuading that as long as we're Igbo women, we're Umuada. What is the difference? Tell everyone the difference between this group and the Umuada group, please.
Now you got me on hook. All right. The story of Umuada group. You know, just like I said, the Fulanis, how they got us this day is by divide and rule, right? So we were all together, doing things together. And as far as I know, there was no problem. I did not foresee any problem at all. All of a sudden, Nelly got into our midst through Azoka. And Azoka started speaking a different tongue, started even working against us. And by the time you know it, Rosemary joined them. And I was screaming and I was shouting, especially about Rosemary, because Rosemary was one of my core members. Beatrice will bear me witness. We had a meeting with Rosemary and Adane, and I'm telling them, listen, let me tell you what is going on here. Every time Rosemary, once they get Rosemary, they feel that they have gotten me. And then they will have this meeting and then they will decide. And then after that, they will come and call me. I said, I don't understand what is going on. And Adania did, because Adania and Rosemary, they have a very good rapport. They talk. Do you understand? Adania talked to her. You know, we are all adults, right? All of a sudden, Ndidi Amaka, who is, I love that girl. I love everybody, but Ndidi, I call her a fighter. I talk to her all the time. You know, the way she talks, I love it. I love the way she talks, okay? Ndidi joined them. And they started going out there for what will I call it? Awareness. They started going with Chinwe, because it was Nelly that connected them there. I went, so the two times that I went, it was the day that one guy came and was calling us names. So I took the women and we went and we warned him and we told him that, listen, we are not happy with what happened to Onyendi, so you should not call us names. We are acting as mothers. We are acting as women. And before we went out, I told Chinwe, anytime that we are going out, I need to see the agenda of what we are discussing. I will look at it and I will approve of it before we go out there to talk about those agenda that we have. Those 2 days I was with them, she showed it to me. I had to change so many things. And the second day, Nelly did not like it at all. I think she and Nelly had a problem with that. And Nelly was saying, why would I do that? So what they were doing is, when they are going out there, I don't know anymore. They go during the weekdays. I won't even know that they went there. I don't know what they are discussing. And, so listen, everybody is an adult. To keep control the So they went out there, and when they go there to create the awareness, they started addressing themselves as one mother. That was the much I know. They started like after their broadcast. I don't watch them because I'm at work, but sometimes I get it, I see it on the YouTube, and they keep on addressing, which at first did not really mean anything serious to me, because everybody that is Ada is Wada. So, but they started making it as a group, as a strong group, okay? And they became distinct to the point that when they go out there, they are explaining to the Biafrans that they are not the IPOB women, they are Umada Biafra. That they are strong women, they are, start describing this. And I'm like, wow, what is really going on? It came to me as a surprise. These were women that have been working with me, there was no problem. Then I was just watching because it was just 3 of them amongst the group. Then all of a sudden, what I observed, that they split, they had problem. Because it did not even last up to 2 weeks. They had problem. And then Nelly and Azoka went one way, and then Rosemary and Ndidi went the other way. But I was still talking with Ndidi most of the time, because she would call me and then we would talk sometimes. But Rosemary herself has just taken herself completely, that is, she doesn't want to have anything to do with us anymore. So I will not force her. I just let it go. Then all of a sudden came the story of embezzlement of money and politicians giving them money, and then they had problem with Nelly. And after when it gets so bad, I did call them and I said to them, come back, because there have been a lot of name calling out there about the women. It's way too much. I told them, please come back. I went, at that time, we were in that big Biafran Women Forum. By the way, Biafrans, me and the women, Bridget Okaf and the women that I lead, we are not in that Biafran Women Forum anymore. We exited last year, sometime in November or so. We exited that forum and formed another forum that is called Free Mazim Nandekan. So whatever is going on there, I'd have no idea. If you are not in the forum, you don't know what is going on. But they keep on blaming me for what happened there. Okay, I have already been blamed that they have a spy. The leadership said they have a spy there. They see what is going on there. And Chike Dozem himself, I told him when we exited that forum, I told him, I'm forming another forum. I cannot control what is going on there. So they stayed in that forum, because before we left, I put out a text message and said, anybody who wants to still maintain what we are doing as IPOB Biafran women, indicate, because we are forming another forum. Those who wanted to do it came out and we formed another forum. Those who did not, who want to stay with them, stayed with them. So Azoka and Ndidi Amaka and Rosemary chose to stay. So they stayed with Nelly as their Umada, and then I just left it alone. I did not have to fight with them or anything. So they are distinct from us. They say that they are, and they themselves say it themselves, that they are not Biafran women or IPOB. They are the ones that describe themselves as Umada and they are different from, because for me, I was still expecting them, because it's good to have people who will go out there to evangelize. So I had no problem with it before. That is, but it was when they formed it as a group and they had all this problem, and I'm calling them to come back and they refused. That is when I left them alone, and they are very different from us. We are not Omada. We are IPOB Biafran women.
Oh, dear.
Is
Thank
that
you.
all?
No, I have more. I'm sorry. I do. Because there's so,
Can I get a bottle of water if you don't mind?
please go get some water.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's have an interlude of music, please.
Music, music.
Yes.
All right.
Uh,
Okay.
I'll do the same.
All right, I'm
All right.
back.
Percent. The next BBL for
Okay.
All right. I'm coming. Thank you so much, Madam Grace.
All right. So are we done or are we still going?
I have a couple. Yes, I have a couple.
So we are for Nnamdi Kanu.
All
We don't
right.
believe in
Oh
running
yes,
around
always.
madness in
Yeah,
social
for
media.
Onyendu.
Yes, that's what we are.
Always.
All right, let me go.
So yes, Madam Bridget, I know that from time to time, so there's just some groups that are mentioned, like this emissaries group. You've mentioned it sometime in some of our broadcasts and also tried to explain. So I would like you to shed some more light. What is, I know you are or were a part of it. What is it all about? What are the function of these emissaries? And
Oh, mistress, right?
yes.
You just remind me of what they wanted to do to me with that emissary. Probably that's where you're heading to, right?
Yes.
Is that where you're heading to? Okay.
That's all I want to know. Yeah.
All right. Here
What
is
is
what
it
happened.
about? What's the problem, if any?
Even before I was given this position, just like I told you guys, my traveling home in 2016 changed my view about what is going on with our land. Then we went to Atlanta. I was given this position.
Mm-hmm.
Even before I was given it, I have already started doing things for IPOB. With the national coordinator, if he's alive, will tell you. At one point, he will say to me, "Are you the one coordinating on me?" Because I used to tease him. We used to talk and then we used to laugh. In fact, I call him brother me. So before there was problem and all that. So even before Onyendu, why Onyendu called me his emissary is because he has seen what I'm doing. He has seen my heart. He saw what I was doing. He saw what I was capable of doing. Okay. Then he made an announcement one day, and if you listen to that announcement, you will hear when he said, "Madam Okafo, a formidable woman, she's my emissary." Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I was shocked when people started linking this emissary with fundraising.
Wow.
And my sisters, do you know emissary? Emissary, as far as I know, the last time I looked, means an agent or a representative.
Yeah.
Yes.
An
Mm-hmm.
agent or a representative. It has nothing to do with fundraising. And I have been doing what I have to do as an emissary.
Mm-hmm.
even when Onyendu was here. So all of a sudden, after Onyendu's rendition, probably the people who are excited about, oh, we are emissaries. That was when they remembered, I am an emissary. But, you know, for me, it wasn't exciting because I have been doing it.
Yes.
So they have their self-imposed assignments, which is fundraising, and want to leap me into it whether I like it or not.
Mm.
But remember, I have been doing fundraising. And that fundraising, nobody told me to do it. The day that we were being inaugurated at New York, that was when I said to Onyendu, me and my women group, we are going to raise fund. I was the one that chose that assignment. It has nothing. Biafrans, go to the dictionary and look at the meaning of emissary. Emissary doesn't mean fundraising.
Okay.
Okay? Maybe my dictionary is different. Telling me something. Oh, Google it. Emissary is not fundraising. All right. So to tell you, they want me to. They started saying, "Oh, you are the emissary, so you have to raise funds."
Wow.
And I said it, and because that day, when they all of a sudden made up a flyer, have my name on it, and I asked, why do you have my name on this flyer? I did not even know. I will not be able to do anything about this. They said, oh, because you are emissary. What?
Okay.
I called Rabbi Charles if he will
know.
say the truth. I called him. I know he will say the truth. I called him and I said to him, listen, my dear, you see this emissary thing? I'm not going to be part of it. And he said, why? Oh, we are the one that, you know, if we get Biafra, you are not. I said, let the Biafra come. And he said, asked me why. I said, because of Nelly. Nelly is the one writing the script. Nelly is the one that you are pushing the agenda. He said, oh no, I don't take any command. I said, he said, Madam Oyibo, she said to me, she takes from Madam Oyibo. I said, both of them are the same. I said, Oyibo cannot do anything without Nelly. Nelly is the one pushing the agenda. I said, with all due respect, I don't need any distraction now. I said, this woman is filled with distraction and I don't need it. That's just the reason why. And she said, okay, I will call her. And we started arguing. I said, you know what? I'm going to put this in writing. I said, I'm going to put this because I printed it out. Let me get it. I left it in.
Wow.
The truth is unveiling.
Yes, it is.
The truth
It
is
is.
unveiling.
So I send it as a text message because I wanted every one of them to see it. And this was what I said. This was the only thing I said on the text message. If you don't mind, if I will read it.
Read it, please. Yes.
I said, good morning all. Due to recent events, because what happened is that was when Bruce traveled to, I think that was when he traveled the first time. Then, what's her name? Because I forget people like that's name easily. Nelly went to the social media and started saying all this derogatory statements and name calling to Bruce. I'm like, what is going on here? And when he mentioned that any fundraising for Bruce is depriving money for ESN, I said, okay. So if that is the case, I cannot do both. If these two fundraising are antagonistic of each other, why will I do both of them? So that was went to I sent it on the text message. I forwarded it to you, but I forwarded it to Rabachas and I forwarded it to her because she works with Oyibo. And because again, why I had to forward it to her, this woman have my name in a letter at one time. She had my name in a letter that she wrote she says she's firing the national coordinator of Canada. She want to fire her. And she have my name in that letter. Did not even tell me. He has already given this letter to this man. I don't know this man, but he knew who I am. Do you understand?
Yes.
And when I saw it, and I sent the text to her so that there will be a record. I said, Nelly, before you put my name in a document, why not let me know? At least when they ask me, I know what to say. I said, I do not coordinate. I am a woman leader. I don't coordinate. And now I don't even know what this man did. In case if I'm asked. Can you believe what she said to me, sisters? That she doesn't need to tell me when she's putting my name in any document, that all I have to do is just ignore it.
Oh my
God.
I said to her, really? So that was like a couple of days before this incident. So that was why I put it down there and I sent it to her. That's why I sent it to her too, so that she knows. So I put it here. Good morning, all. Due to recent events, our leader is really due to recent event, until our leader is released, I will not be involved in any other fundraising except the fundraising geared towards his release. So please, nobody should add my name in any flyer or document without my consent. Then I went ahead and I said, for me, henceforth, the emissary status should hold on until our leader, who made me the emissary, is relieved. I sent it to her. It did not even last up to 5 minutes. Here is what was in the social media. If you have time, I can read it. During an IPOB town hall meeting in 2019, Ucheme force men, which include Obidio Obieni, Tochukwu Ikwanusi, and late Dr. Okoro, convinced our leader that Madam Bridget Okafor would be the most qualified candidate as the USA woman leader, and she became. Just because I wrote this. Then she came underneath. That wasn't enough for her. On October 28, 2021, Madam Bridget Okafor wrote to inform me and hopefully others that she do not wish to continue with the assignment as one of MNK's emissary because her name was being used without her consent. What is wrong with that? It's my name, right? It's my name. It's being used without my consent and I'm complaining, and then that's a crime? Oh, you tell me how to breed, right? No, in America, I know. All right. That will show you how controlling she is. Then she went ahead again. My question to Madam Bridget is, how can you suspend your assignment as an emissary to MNK because your golden name is being used without your consent, and at the same time you will remain a woman leader and raise funds? So she's going to take away the woman leader from me because I said I will not be part of the fundraising. Do you see that? That wasn't enough. She went ahead more. Madam Bridget, Madam Bridget, the truth is that Biafran people will not allow you to be used to exhaust Biafran with donations and strip ESN of funds that would have normally gone to them. This was the same thing Nenianya and her cohort did to strip ESN of funds, and also it's hurt Biafrans with donation. Madam Bridget, I am calling all Biafrans to resist this evil act. Because the evil act is that I said, do not add my name without my consent. That is the evil act. That is the crime that I committed. Do you see all that went because of this? All right. Madam Bridget, the zoo government is running around from pillar to post, trying to find out the code for the ICC filing. You see, she brought everything in this one statement. The code for the ICC filing by Allen Group. Madam Bridget, why are you like the zoo government?
Wow.
Also running from pillar to post, desperately demanding to be given the code for the ICC filing. Story is about to repeat itself. Just because I said, do not add my name without my consent. Do you see all the accusation? That's not the end. Listen, sisters, there is more. Biafrans, I will tell the story of the ICC, Uchemefo, Nenianya, Mercury, the zoo government at a later time. Then she at the bottom, the last one is who again? Still Madam Bridget. Madam Bridget Okafo, our leader said that while we read the book of Psalms, strange things will continue to happen. Please, on a very serious level, who are you actually working for?
Oh.
This is just
the
document without my consent, okay? Who are you actually working for? Even with prayers, you still could not escape or resist the evil jinx. Then on top of here was also my name. This is what I got for telling Nelly, please, my dear, before you put my name in the flyer and document, can you please let me know?
Yes. Wow.
And from that day, because when you guys told me that we are going to have this, I said, okay, let me search for the date. But when I printed this out, because it's difficult for me to forget it, because it just brought about everything. Only simple question when I say, I don't want this. Look at all you generated on the 28th of October. Up until today, it's still going on. What did I do?
Well, Madam Bridget, because on that note, really, thank you so much for that explanation. It really broke it down. I want to ask you, in Asunu Fulfudi, do you speak Fulfudi?
Oh, I will. In Manasan, I'm not so Fulfudi. Agmaga meet a dintan Yakub, CNA, because one release I wish I can.
So
I wish I can speak Fulfudi.
Are you telling us unequivocally, do you work for the caliphate, Bikono? Do you work for the caliphate?
That's a big one. Now work for caliphate almost every day. Now work I'm the caliphate, but Nelly work for caliphate. Somebody forward. I was shocked. Because she's saying it to cover herself so that nobody knows what she's doing. This is just an extract from somebody in the hand had the number. Where did I save it again? Here it is. Onyendu warned about the 34 billion marked by the caliphate for this project. Today, majority of you blindly following Nelly of Fuebu either did not hear Onyendu or heard him, but didn't make sense of his warning. Some groups started the destruction of IPOB. Nelly and Rita Eze finalized it. So let's just concentrate on Nelly and Rita here, because everyone had other names. So let's concentrate on what they wrote about Nelly and Nelly and Rita Eze finalized it, destruction of IPOB. Nelly of Ebu has something against every single positive project of IPOB. I did not write this. People wrote it and sent it to me. Okay? The same Nelly Ofebu goes to bed thinking how to destroy the name of every person working hard for this movement. And some gullible men and women cannot observe the obvious. For Nelly Ofebu, Onyendu's family is destroying Biafra.
Yeah.
For her, all the legal counsels of Onyendu, including Barrister Ejimako, Bruce Fenn, all are against Onyendu. This is somebody writing, Okwa Bridget Dero. But I'm saying, oh, this is good. To her, anybody working hard for Biafra had hands in Biafra destruction. You know the first name they mentioned? Madam Bridget. When they were asking anybody working hard, according to Nelly, is destroying Biafra. So the first name they mentioned is Madam Bridget as somebody working hard. But to Nelly, I'm destroying Biafra. All right, etc. Everyone except her and Rita Eze are destroying IPOB. Then they went further. Question is, for all this while, what has Nelly done to steer IPOB in a positive direction? She will come up with one truth to cover 99 lies she tells. I did not say it. This was included in the document that somebody else now. Let me go back. She will come up with one truth to cover 99 lies she tells. Manipulation in ultimate form, and you allow yourself to be manipulated. So she keeps telling Biafras, why do you allow yourself to be manipulated? Nelly Ofebu is all over the place destroying IPOB since our leader was abducted, and you guys cannot see it. These people are warning. She was appointed auditor. Oh, here comes your question here.
Yes, so
she was appointed auditor and asset recovery officer for IPOB. And reasonable question from a reasonable man should be, has Nelly performed this duty for one day? This is your answer here.
That's my question, you see.
Oh, yeah. Who asked me that question?
I did.
There are much more to say. They said this is not enough. Listen, there are much more to say, but I want to call the attention of the gullibles to the obvious deception and manipulation going on in our circle. Our manipulator. Now, listen, here comes the caliphate thing here. The caliphate is no longer talking. The caliphate is no longer talking. They have the agents they implanted with 34 billion talking on the social media, deceiving the unsuspecting members of this family. Oh, Jesus, and they don't know. Our people are it is our choice to let them destroy all that we have labored. If your fear is Nelly's juju, aha! Did you hear that?
I did.
If your fear, she's telling us, if your fear and the Biafrans, listen to this. If your fear is Nelly's juju and voodoo, simply come out of it, because magic has a limit. The proverbial voodoo man or lady who specializes in the treatment of diarrhea, we wonder if she has her guts up in the sky. Exactly. Exactly. This is good. Let her place a curse on herself. My sister, that answers your question.
It sure does.
They
See,
are
so
saying that
people are thinking.
Nelly is actually the person working for Caliphate, and in order to cover it up, he is calling everybody to confuse everybody. He's calling everybody that the person is working with Caliphate. Caliphate, I won't be a politician. Young a politician, oh, yana how they. I don't know them, and they don't know me, my sister. God so kind, this was not from me. This is from their own friend who was their friend before. Okay. Does that answer your question?
It really does. Thank you so much. I mean, you know, I'm pleased that other people are thinking the same thing. Sometimes you think you're in a bubble, but obviously someone is thinking exactly the same thing.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Oh yeah.
people are
watching. People are seeing what is going on. And did you see what they said? That every single person working very hard, that is the people that she keeps on attacking. Then what is she doing? Doing the bidding of her people.
Wow, that is disturbing. It really is. Thank you so much for really shedding that light. So this is the last leg of my question.
Oh, I have more.
You have more. Thank you so much for hanging with us, because it you know it's relentless, and sometimes when we hear this echo constantly, we want some clarifications. That's why we're taking a lot of
So
time.
that one right?
Exactly. Yes.
All right.
You know, so everyone knows that Bruce Fern has been retained, but what they don't know, how did that retention come about? Bruce have come on the media and said, really explained some of his work. So my question to you, again, it will tie back to what Dr. Nelly Ofebu has been saying. I would like you to tell us what you know about Bruce Payne before returning him as Onyendu's international lawyer. That is one leg of it. Another leg of it is Nelly's been saying that she advised you before this retention, right? Not to hire Bruce, that he is not a good fit for what is going on now. So, for someone from the outside looking in, it looks like you guys spend a lot of time on the phone and she's giving you all this advice, almost counseling you about Bruce. Please, I'd like you to take a moment to tell us something about that.
All right, I will jump on the second one, please, because you know what happened? I don't talk to this woman. Can you believe it? I do not talk to this woman. I don't talk to Nelly. Do you know why I don't talk to Nelly? The problem between me and Nelly did not start today. It did not start with Onyendu's rendition. We all have read all our achievements, what we are doing as IPOB women. Immediately Nelly came into IPOB and had my name, she developed this jealousy and did not want to hear that name. Unfortunately, she got her ways when Ichemefo had a problem during that peaceful negotiation that we did. And I was told, I refused. Say, I know the group, I came and made just a few suggestions, confirmed what father said. Nelly get to room. When he Nelly for him. There is nothing in this world. This was way back. You know, if you can remember that time, Ichemefo had a problem. I can't even remember the month, but it's like December or November of 2020. Yes. Against me, so my forward Onyendu si nna lekwa onye asset recovery go lekwa ihe o ji meme ọ gịnị mere Onyendu etie Onyendu said that he is going to tell her to apologize to me. Nelly refused to apologize. We also when so I just let it go, but I called Onyendu Because at first she said when she called her coordinator, Baba Chijoke, they came and she said, well, Onyendi told me to come and apologize with you, to you. I can only apologize because of the way you felt, but not what I wrote.
Wow.
This is her apology. It was what you wrote that made me to feel how I felt, right? So you cannot apologize for how I felt without apologizing for what you wrote. I said, no, that what you wrote stands. I said, okay, stop it right there. There we end this conversation. You see, you guys can leave. And that was the end of it. This is where it ended. So, okay, never mind. Do you know what happened? Whether she apologizes or not, I don't mind. For her, that I can see the type of person she is. I will not have anything to do with this woman. I will not have anything to do with this woman. Please. See, I have drawn my line right there. So, but when Onyendu was rendition, Azuke here, as a leader, I have to listen. And during that time, Onyendu was rendition, all of us were confused, we were seeking for information, and she came up with this bogus story. And everybody was like, huh? Is that what happened? So, but you know what? Ụmụ nwaanyị a na-akpụ m otu a na-aga ma na-akpụghachi oche m azụ shi mba cherekwanụ cherenụ akwa onye a akwa Nelly akwa the same Nelly ha na-akpụ m na-aga ma na-akpụghachi oche m azụ. She was doing. So, if she can say all these things against me, how can I believe what she's saying against others? But the rendition of Onyendu, hey, up until today, is still like too much for the women. So we are still seeking for information. So I don't blame anybody that fell victim with all those stories. But for the fact that so I was just taking it for a pinch of salt and watching. Did you hear me? When you have hairs in your nose, you don't know what it will turn out to be. Okay, you love it, but I don't know how to say it. Okay. So that's that one with that question. I don't talk to this woman, and it's one of the things with you so much. Because this woman, as far back as August, kept on sending me in Signal. That time we did a lot of Signal. Keep on sending me requests for me to give her my number for 6 times. And though you both called me 3 times, Nelly your number. I said, well, my number is out there. Not your official. You go first. That was when she told me, oh, she gave us award. The financial groups gave us award. Thank you very much. I'm still watching this woman. Okay. But my group has already, some women in my group have already twinkled themselves with her, and each time they are calling me to come for a meeting, and Lord Jesus Christ, help me. Right from time. So no matter who I'm accused about Onyendu knows that now I have a story about this woman that I am not going to have anything to do with her. So because right from the first day, this woman never wanted to see me at all. She never, she hated me. She did not. So that is also what is playing out here. And again, in order for her to thwart the women, or Bella divide, and we couldn't, we were not destabilized. So she keeps on picking on me. So that's it. Then you asked about Bruce Fenn, my sister. During that time, when we went to DC, the DC rally, right? I can't forget that date. It was in May 16th when we were planning, because that rally was June 16th, 16, 17, 18 for 3 days. So we were planning for this rally. If you go to your distant old calendar now, you see that June 16th, I think it was 16th, it's a Sunday. We had a meeting this time with the gallant men, all of us. So one of our brother called, I think Chidozie is his name. So he came and told us story about this Tucano. Even though this story has been told 2 years ago, but at that time they were not doing anything with it. Then when he came, he explained how it is, and it was really scary. I said, what? So the Fulanis will use this thing to come and level our people up. I screamed in the meeting. I said, oh my God, what are we doing here? I was shaking and I was trembling. It was one of our gallant men that said to me, madam, calm down, calm down, calm down. I have it. We have the story already. We are just looking for the lawyer that will take it up. So when he said that, I said, really? He said, yes. So that was when we started planning. And then Bruce, so when they were discussing about it, the gallant man, Bruce Fenn's name came up. And they said that he was the former Deputy Attorney General of the United States, and he's good with this, he can do it. So we called him up, and he did not want to take this contract. He refused because he said that he has already worked with the Nigerians. He did not hide it. He said he has worked with the Nigerians, and he knows that there are so many factions that are looking for Biafra. He said, who is actually our leader, because he knows there are so many groups that he will like to meet whoever is our leader, and they talk, and he will be sure that he actually wants to give him this contract. So that was when we started calling our leader, but he wasn't answering the phone. And so we told him that our leader, from time to time, he normally go into this sober mood whereby he will be praying and he will not like anybody to disturb him. He said that is probably what is going on here. Can we just can we just proceed with this whenever he comes out, and then we'll let him know? He refused. Do you know what saved us? It was one of us that said, you know what, that there was a letter that Onyendu wrote to Joe Biden about this Tucano, and he signed his signature where he said the likely then that the Fulanis will use this Tucano if they receive it. So we asked Bruce if he can use that letter if we find it. He said, okay. So they found the letter in the internet and they gave it to him. That was the only reason why he took it. And we started working with him with the Tucano. Then after that, he proceeded with the rendition of Onyendu. And let me tell you something. If Bruce Fenn is not something that have known our story very well, Bruce Fenn will not be so dedicated in this job. He knows what we have been through as a people. He knows the story of Biafra. He has worked with the Nigerians, yes, from what I was told in the past. And you know what is funny with this? Nelly is a politician. He knows all these things. He's a politician. He has worked with Tony Nadi and all those people. And you know how he is. Once he's doing something, he wants to drag you into it, that you are the one that knows. So Bruce Fan did not deny it. He said, yes, he has worked with these people. And because he has worked with them, he knows very much. He knows the story of Biafra more than me and you. So that is why he is able to do what he's doing for us. So I don't know if that answered your question.
It does. Thank you for shedding light. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. I know this is long and you have to really think and remember things. We do appreciate it that you're shedding light. I think it will also, in as much as it's helping us in this group, it's also helping our people at large.
Yeah.
So next we have a couple more. I hope you're ready.
More questions or more?
We have. The two sisters have to ask. I'm going to call on Sister Beatrice, our able secretary, to pepper up some questions because she
She
does
has
have
question for me too.
yes, and Doctor
Yes,
Guma
yes.
Oh Lordy.
I
How many do you
want
have?
to ask. Yeah.
How many more am I going to answer?
I have about 3.
You have how many?
I have, but you know, about 3 or 4.
Wow. All right.
3
yes,
or 4.
please.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I will not refuse.
All right. So I thank you so much. Yes. Thank you so much this time to come.
You are breaking up.
It's so long, but people can help.
Is it from mine
Oh,
or yours?
I am.
Yes, from you.
I am
It's from you, Beatrice.
Yeah, I can hear you.
It's
now.
from me.
Yeah, you are breaking up.
Okay. Okay, so maybe I will try and log on with a different.
Yeah, while you are
Give
doing
me a
that,
minute. Let me see if I can log
can I
on.
just take 2 minutes break? You can put in the music because you know what? You guys are bombarding me with too many questions. Can I excuse myself?
Yes.
I'm back.
Okay.
All right. Is Sister Bridget's back?
So,
Sister
Yes.
Grace.
okay, give me a minute. I will try. I'm trying to connect to a different. So,
All right. We're
Continue
gonna
your
get it
music.
right. You're doing a good job. This is all new to you. Mhm.
can you hear me?
Yes,
Are you?
yes,
Okay.
we can hear you.
All right. When our women leader come back, I'll start.
Okay. Are you there, Sister Bridget? Beatrice.
Beatrice, yes. I know, yeah.
I am so sorry.
Mhm.
You
It's
know
okay.
that this is weekend. Tomorrow is work. Okay, so where are we?
I
Okay.
was,
Yes,
I was
Beatrice.
even
Yes.
All right. So
Beatrice, go ahead with your question.
I will be asking you my question. Are you ready?
I have no choice.
Okay. So our women leader, I know that you've been so patient and focused in the midst of all these frivolous allegations and social media ranting. So I thank you for taking the time today to clarify these topics. By grace of God, you wouldn't have to do this again. But so my question begins. Dr. Nelly Ofebu claimed that Onyendu Mazen Namdekano did inquire from his lawyers, Barrister Ejiofor, for the progress of Alan White has made. Yet you are accused of stopping Alan White from visiting Onyendu Anyi. This doesn't even make sense. Could you explain, please, and clarify?
Oh yeah, I had that too, and I said, if I can do that, wow. Okay, what has Alan Onyendu? Because I remember, if I can remember very well, you remember after we went to that meeting, and then no, it was during the time that they were questioning Oyibo about the account. That was when I had it too, about the fundraising, not giving report and all that. And then they were saying that Alan White, they required from Oyibo to tell them what Alan White had done. I think it was in the memo. It was in the memo that I read it, the memo that they sent out there, that I read it, that they were questioning what Alan White has done. And I saw it on the social media where Nelly was ranting and then was furious about it. Are they asking, are they the one that hired Alan White? Mazen Nandekano is still alive. Why are they ranting and asking what Alan White is doing that they did not hire Alan White? Okay. After a couple of weeks, it was the last two broadcasts that they had. And then he is saying again, Mazen Nandekano is trying to find out what Alan White is doing. And I said to myself, what is wrong with that, baby? You just said that nobody has the right to ask because they did not hire Alan White. Now, the person who hired Alan White is asking to give him report. What is wrong with that? If you ask me what Bruce Fenn is doing, I will tell you the much I know, and I would say to Bruce Fenn, come and tell what you are doing. But I will tell you the much that I know. What is wrong with that? We are paying this man $65,000 every month. And it's from do you know what happened? All the stories I'm hearing it from Nelly. And then why putting me into it? Let me motorcycle. Okay. Their group who later on found out that they are not people to be trusted. We are asking, tell us what Alan White is doing that we are paying them $65,000. They are the one that is asked. They asked them that question, okay, and put it in writing. They had it in writing because, however, we have already talked about this when they accused me of ICC something, how I want to take the code and all that. And when we had the meeting, and it was from Oyibo who said, let's compare what each lawyer is doing so that we go with the one that will give us the most deliverable. So everything is coming from them. Now, he said, nobody will ask Alan White what they are doing except because they did not hire him. Then Onyendu is now asking, what is wrong with that? Then how is Madam Bridget get caught up with that? Why is my name being in that broadcast? She never said anything about those who put it in writing. She never said anything about them. It's Madam Bridget. I tell you, women, that this woman hates me to the last. She hates me to the last. Do you see how she was dancing and demonstrating when she was talking about me, how evil I am? I was just watching her. So I don't know, my sister. She said nobody should ask them about what Alan White is doing. It's only the person that hired them. Then the person that hired them is asking now, what is wrong with that? You tell them what Alan White is doing. Is that what it is? Yeah, I don't know.
As one person once said, no be juju be this.
Yeah, not real juju. Real juju. To cover up. Then because once they start talking about Madam Bridget, everybody is like, huh? Then they use it to confuse and cover up what they are doing. Anybody who needs relevance, call Madam Bridget's name. You see how the other one was calling my name, Madam Bridget, Madam Bridget, Madam Bridget. If I come to you, you are coming to me as an emissary who's supposed to be doing fundraising. Do you know the meaning of fundraising? I was just looking at her. Does she know what emissary means? I hope you guys watch that video. Madam Bridget, Madam Bridget.
Oh my God, this is an obsession.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Another question I have.
Oh, more question too?
Yes.
We want to clear
there must be something special about you. You understand? So
I never knew that I was this popular. When Onyendu was here, I never knew that I was this popular, because let me tell you what happened. When this position was given to me and I was trying to run from pillar to post on how to make it work, Father said to me, "Ha, no, I can't see how. Why are you this so humble? Position. I'm saying, listen, Father. Here come about how to make this work. I don't even know how to make it work. Oh, yeah, here juru me here. Or see, you see, so madam, I don't even regard it as anything. Everything that I do come to me naturally. Just come to me naturally. I'm not expecting any praise about it. I'm not expecting any thank you. But once you start taking me for granted, hey, I'm saying no. I deserve a thank you than what you are doing. So that is just me.
Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you. You are a blessed woman. Another question I have is we heard Chinasa Nworu on Radio Biafra broadcast accusing you of recruiting two women, each from Europe, to create a Biafran women group because you want to change IPOB.
Wow.
And so, women leader, was there a time you planned that the IPOB Women USA would take over the IPOB leadership?
Nothing in it at all. Bridget Okafu. I never planned to take. Okay, talking about taking over that leadership, let me tell you how it came about. It's again our mad sister. If I should put that word, mad sister. Okay. One day we were in a meeting, in the meeting of Eastern Zone, and everybody was shocked anyway, not only me. When Oyibo said that, they were talking about the fact that America is now divided. We have four groups in America, 4 zones, right? The Eastern Zone, the Central Zone, the Pacific, and the Mountain. Okay, the Mountain and the Pacific, that they are refusing to put their money into Umeri account for ESN. It's only the Central, the Eastern, and Central. Yeah, that's what it is, right? So Nelly jumped up and said, "Oh, that you're supposed to fire those coordinators who refuse to put their money in Umeri account, because Onyendu, she is the one representing Onyendu when Onyendu is not here." We were all looking and saying, really? Then we thought that it ended there. Oyibo said that she has a paper that Onyendu authorized her to be in charge in her APCO. We said, wow, congratulations. After that topic, that day, I have to be honest, that meeting lasted for a long time. It lasted up till 3 a.m. or so. I couldn't stay. After 12 midnight, I said to them, no, I'll have to be at work tomorrow. I left. Then in the morning, I went to work. I was at work when a man, he lives in Massachusetts, he called me and said to me, "Madam Bridget, I'm calling." I don't even know him. He said, "I have to call you to ask you this question because I love the way you have been doing things, but I'm just surprised with the way things are flying right now. I'm hearing that the women, you guys have taken over and you have your own leader."
Wow.
And there is a document in the social media. You say, I'm not in the social media. Where is the document? Can you send it to me? I haven't even seen it. And no, he forwarded that document to me. I couldn't even read the whole thing, but it was stating about, it has this Alan White thing about, to be honest with you, I can't even remember what I read from there. I said to him, "My dear brother, You are the one that is just telling me this. I don't know anything about it. He said, okay, I just want to make sure that you are not in this mess. I said, I don't know anything about it. That was all I told him. Then, that very evening, again, they called me with that their case call again. I said to them, I cannot talk right now. In the evening, we can meet. Because I have to find out what the women need, right? Then when we went to the meeting, Nelly said, oh, Madam Oyibo is given the mantle of leadership. She Onyendu told her to be the leader in her absence. But I have told her, don't worry about it. The women are going to take over. Mama Lucia, take over what? To be honest with you, I said, take over what? We are not taking over anything. She was shocked the way I reacted to that. She was, that was, you know what happened? That was when she pulled away from me. That was when she knew that there is nothing Azoka, she and Azoka will plan that is going to work. I said, we are not, say, what are we, I said, by the way, who will hand you over? Who in the world will hand? What do we have to take over? I said, this is so I explained it there to them so that if anything happened, they will say that it's because the women took over. You don't know that? So I know. You know what she said? Oh, Madam Bridget said everybody will be in their lane. Say, yes, my sister, we will all stay in our lane doing what we have to do until Onyendu comes out. What we are doing is enough. So, my sister, I never. So, you know what happened? I was just watching her one day in one of the broadcasts when she was saying, oh, the woman came and said, they are taking over. And I'm saying to them, oh, what are you taking over? I was looking at her and I said, oh,
Wow.
deceit to the last level. And you know what this woman does? Because she is so eloquent, she wrapped her audience in her wings with the way. Imandi by like Runye, on a solite beke, oh my honey, oh my Amano to our issue. Ofonye Guaparam Sim, Mahonda, Irhana, Tobarabruta.
Be careful.
Well, Anya Kam Kanele. So, my sister, the taking over came from Nelly and the Oyibo and her group. Has to plan. It has nothing to do with Bridget Okafor. When the first day they mentioned it to my name, I said to them, no, capital no. Because you know what? If anything happened, then it will be blamed because we took over with empty hand, right? What are we going to take over with? What are you going to do? What in the world are you going to do? Nothing was handed over to us. And I'm my moody very become. So that is it. Then you asked two questions, right? About watching as someone said in Radio Biafra, right? That I repeated two women. That was really ridiculous. You need to see how the women acted with that. Okay, that was what happened when we were preparing for the UK rally. When we had a meeting with the group from UK, so the decision came, the very first meeting we had, the decision came to, first of all, write to the HOD and then write to the national coordinator in UK. Helen, you remember you were the one that drafted that letter. So, and going to this rally wasn't even my idea. It was our patron that said, you know what, with what is going on now, it would be great if we do that because Britain is actually the people that is holding us. When he said this to me, I said to him, Imana Father, look at this can pull leg because when Indiana meeting gather, it sounds so good. I think they will accept it. This involves paying for flight tickets, leaving their job. It's too much for me to tell them. I know it sounds good. It's okay, I will do that. So for me to so Father described it the way that is or the onion do a shave and the Britain and happy onion do. So we as I actually cost so we jumped up and I was surprised. I was looking at them. The women were so excited. They said, yes, we will do it. Then I said, okay, let's plan. Azuka Noreba and Senior and the Madonna UK, she volunteered that she can help organize the women. Then, see how you take it, baby. Go ahead. I left it for her. See, I do your thing. Then, after that, but they call me from time to time. So, our sisters from UK, when we called them, they said, so you guys have to start applying for permits. So that was when they said that it's usually Dr. Okachi that helps them with permits. So when they told Dr. Okachi and told Dr. Okachi what they were about to do, then they came up with this idea that, so they contacted Abanyim, and in the response that HOD gave me, he said for us to make sure that we contact the European rep coordinator, which is Mr. Abanyim. I don't know him before. That was the first time I was speaking to him. That so there we are the one from Europe. There we are the one that came up with the idea that the best and effective way this will happen is for them to contact 2 women from each. Because this is what they told me after they started doing it, that are going to contact 2 women from each country. Then that 2 women, they will choose 2 women that is really strong, that is able to do it, that is well known in those areas. You got to be London. How to go to Europe? Madam countries in Europe. I don't know all of them. London, so that they will get all those 2 women, and those women will then mobilize people in their area. This was what they told me that they came up with. This is Dr. Okachi and Mazi Abanyim, and okay for it. Okay, help them. Okay. I don't know, even up to today, I don't even know the women that they chose. So all I know is that in our next meeting, people started coming in from different parts of the world, which we thank them so much. Even in that meeting, after 2 or 3 meetings, we had to choose people, representatives. Do you all remember? We have to choose who will represent this country, who will represent this country when we were about to do our flyer and time was coming when we will do it, just to make sure that we have enough crowd. We were, even in that meeting, we were selecting who will represent each country. I don't even know the women that were chosen. I don't know their name. I don't know their phone number. All I know is the women that came in for that meeting and the women that came to the rally. I have no idea who they are. Then when we came together, they have already had my name. They know me. They said, okay, I'm still going to be, since US is the people that is organizing this, I'm still going to be their leader. They gave it to me. And what can I do? We are going to Europe. That's the only thing it is. So we went, and then one of us, Chidimma, I think she lives in Switzerland. She was the one that came up that before we go, that it is good for us to start up a prayer every Saturday. I think 2 weeks before we travel, and then throughout the time that we are there, we'll continue the prayer. So we said, okay, good idea. I said, okay, you handle it. You organize the prayer. Tell us the time that is good. I gave her that assignment, and she did it. She did it very well. That was when she connected Pastor Maxwell. She was the one that connected Pastor Maxwell. So which is something very great. So that was how it happened. Up until today, I mean, again, I'm adding the women in the heart connected. All I know is that women came from Europe, and all of us went to UK rally. And then we came back after that. They wanted us to continue that prayer. And that is what we are doing up until today. So I was shocked when China Samuru, when they asked her a stage question that somebody asked her, and she was saying that. Do you know how I knew? That very audio, you know who forwarded it to me? My cousin that is in Japan forwarded it to me. Then some women started asking me, and they were so upset when they had that. They said, Madam Bridget, I don't know why she's saying this about you. We all planned this thing. You never called, you did not do this. You know that up until today, most of those women refused to listen to Radio Biafra anymore because of those lies and allegations. They said, they said that they're not going to listen to Radio Biafra anymore because they are lying over there. If they will tell these lies that they know very well that it has nothing to do with me. I don't even know the particular women that were selected. I don't even know who they are, even up to today. Let alone the only person that I know in that outside UK. I know the people in UK. I know Bishop Comfort. I know Chichi. I know Sophie. I know Cindy, the one that did the t-shirts. Outside that, the only person that I know, I can only know people who were always there. I know so many women, but I can't even know their name. There is one that is really very funny, but when I look at the picture, I remember their faces. Other than in that UK, the only person that is still with us that I know is Rose Odife. That's the only one. I don't know any other of them. I don't talk to them. I don't have anything to do with them. That was why these women were so much upset when they had that. They said they are not listening to that Radio Biafra anymore. This is what they got from fabricating lies against Bridget. So my sister, ma wụrụ onye ndu si na papa ya sị na ya nọkwara nwa ụwa onye na-akpụ isi a na-agba ya gburugburu. I never said anything. I did not even think about it. That's what they said I did. Though.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you for that explanation. It's not easy. And another question is what has been, it's like Dr. Nelly probably use this adjective very often to describe you. She often said that you are a manipulator and you are a hopper. So you have been insulted by a lot of women in her group, those that she has confused in this Biafra struggle for the most part. Women leader, how have you managed to stay to cope and stay focused on what you're doing midst of all these name calling and insults?
Coming to that manipulator and hopper, I had it from her too, that I manipulated the DOS, I manipulated Simon, I manipulated the legal team. I think it's 4 of them, maybe the caliphate too I did, right? I manipulated them too. And I said to myself, oh my God, if I can do all this, I must be a great woman, you know that? If I can manipulate all these people. Okay, let me tell you what happened. You see all these things that is going on now. Me and my 4 core members, we tried to stop it in the beginning. She called it manipulation. I call it consultation. I consult. When we heard that Onyendu wanted Simon Ekpa to come to the Radio Biafra once a week, to be honest with you, many people were calling me when it was being delayed. I said, I don't know. Then all of a sudden, Emma Powers will put out that press release that Simon Ekpa refused to sign the paper. So when they did that, so I said, oh my God, why would he refuse to sign the paper? And I said, you know what? I'm going to find out why he will refuse. I will not lie to you. We called him a meeting. So that's the manipulation. We called him a meeting one early morning, me, Beatrice, Adania, and Rosemary. And I said to him, Simon, why will you refuse to sign this paper? Our people, I'm getting all this call about the IPOB refusing to give you this. But look at this. You are the one that is causing this. Why will you refuse to sign the paper? Onyendu is giving you assignment and you are refusing. Simon said to me, Madam, they never gave him any paper. This is what he said. Beatrice, you remember? He said, okay, that I should go to them and tell them to email me that paper so that I will give it to him and he will sign it. I said, you will sign it, right? He said, yes. That was what brought about my meeting with our former. So I went and I said to our former, Simon Ekpa, I know that he refused to sign that paper before, but he will sign it now. And I don't want you guys to come now and start fighting about it. Can you email it to me and I will give it to him? Because people are calling me and what they are saying is not good. Please. He said, oh no, that chapter has closed. I said, it has closed. I said, but he wants to sign it. I said, this is going to cause problem. I'm getting all this call and this text messages and it doesn't look good. They said that it is not going to happen. Then we called the meeting because that's another allegation that China Samoru said, that we were 34 in that meeting. It was only 4 that was talking. That wasn't true. Every single woman in that meeting took turn to plead and say, please, can Simon sign this paper so that we can move on? And they said no, unless when Onyendu comes out. Every single woman in that meeting. But you know, in that allegation, she said that there were some infiltrators in that meeting. They were all infiltrated. Some of the women were there and they don't even know whom they are. These were my group. These were the IPOB women. Yes, not everybody there swore oath, but we are all IPOB women. So after that meeting, it lasted for so long, they still refused. I remember specifically one of the women, I've forgotten her name. She lives in Maryland, very beautiful lady. All of us were in DC at that time. She said, okay, Madam Bridget, can you tell them if they don't want to give her this thing, but let them stop. She was saying this as if she was crying. Let them stop all this fight that they are having in the social media. That is too much. I said, oh, they are having a fight. She said, yes, I need to see what fight they are having. Then I said to them, okay, what happened on there? Leave Simon. Let him continue doing what he's doing before. Everybody do what you have to do before, so that we can just leave it alone. Let it be like there was no time that Onyendu told him to take the distance.
Mm-hmm.
That was how I manipulated Simon, and I manipulated the DOS, according to Nelly. That's the manipulation, I know. That's because each time there is anything that doesn't look good, I will call the person. I have called Simon. Yes, I have called him and said to him, Simon, you have to be careful. Don't do this or don't do that. I take him as my own son. Do you understand? Before all this craziness started, but I have stopped calling him a long time. I don't talk to him anymore because Nelly came, and then when Nelly said to me, I'm manipulating Simon, I want to bring Simon, I said, my man, So I don't call anymore. But then when I hear them about that I'm supposed to call, I will still call, but I don't anymore. Then is it Chike Doziem? I have called Chika several times. I have even sent him email before all these things got bad. Please, can we fix this problem? Because it's not good. Well, he is a man. He will decide what he wants to do. I cannot pull him into what he feel that probably it's not time for him to do it or he doesn't want to do it. But I tried. I tried. This is as a mother and somebody in my position. I tried to bring everybody together to make this peace, but it did not work. So that is Nelly's. That is to me, Nelly. That is manipulation. I manipulated the DOS. I manipulated Simon Ekpa. And the legal team, I don't know who I manipulated. Is it Bruce that I'm manipulating?
Yes.
I don't know. I talk to Bruce when I want to talk to Bruce. He's in my team. So I don't know if I manipulated him to. Keza here, Barrister Jaffa, yes, we talk to him because when he wants to travel, when Bruce wants to travel, we get messages from him and all that and tell him Bruce is coming this day and all that. So maybe that's how I manipulated Ejiofor too. Who else did I manipulate? Ejimako. Yeah, he claimed that I manipulated Ejimako and sent him the 20,000 that I did not even know that any 20,000 was going to him. So who else did I manipulate? I must be a great woman. Look at all the people that I'm manipulating. It's left for me to manipulate Binta Nyako too. If I have a time to,
No,
if I can do that, I will do that too. I must be great. Kora Namaka.
Ghana.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, our women leader. Thank you. You did justice to that answer. Thank
Okay,
you.
I'm done, right?
No, almost, but you're not.
Almost.
How many questions is all this?
Well,
Women leader, you know you've been quiet and in the background, and she's been raining all her business. So now we need to address from A to Z. So anybody that wants to ask question, we can direct him or her to this video. Because the answer will surely be here. I don't know what she's gonna come up tomorrow. You know.
yeah.
I think anything she has to say, she have said it. Who knows? Okay, so my next question is that she also accused you of being recommended and recruited by our leader's enemy. Does that have any basis for reality, or is she, please go ahead.
Yeah, because it's in this paper too. You remember the very first one? She said
Yeah,
it
yeah.
that I was recruited.
And she also said you are working with Tony Nadi and the zoo government.
Yeah. So about our being recruited by our leader's enemy. Okay, the enemy, Uchemeko wasn't there in the Atlanta. Uchemeko did not come. The only person that came was Onyendu and the wife. Obido Obiene, yes, he was there. Dr. Koro was there. Okay. Here is what happened. God God is my witness. If anything was about to come out with this Bridget Okaf, I don't know. It's just how I feel in my heart. After hearing what everything Onyendu was doing, then I started thinking about the wife. I said, oh my God, this woman, we need to appreciate her. So I called my fellow women. I said, since Onyendu is coming, can we buy a present and give to Onyendu to give her? I never knew that she was coming too. Then it was later on that we were told that she was coming. Maybe 3 to 4 days before we went, we were told, Onyendu is bringing his wife. Everybody was jumping. Oh, we'll go and see her. So, a woman, a great woman who is so patient and allowing the husband to do all this thing for us. Listen, my nature, I appreciate women. At one time, I was even called that they were suspecting that I was a lesbian. That is why I pulled myself. I appreciate women, my fellow women, when they are doing something. I don't waste time to say, oh, you look beautiful. That is just me. Okay? So I said, we are going to appreciate this lady. So I said, Anybody, let's contribute money, anything that you have. We contributed about $700. That was the only thing we could get when we went to Atlanta. So when we went there, so many people came, other women came. Then I rallied them together. I said to them, listen, tonight, that is when we came back from that park, that Martin Luther King Park. I said them, tonight we are going to present a gift to Onyendu's wife. We have already donated some money. Look at how much we have. I said, even if you don't donate, let's come, all of us will come out, and then we will dance, and then we'll appreciate her. They said, okay. So they were happy. I said, anything you have. I said, we said 100, most we donated $100. So two people came up with one person gave 200 instantly, Adako. Then another person gave 100. That is a total of 1,000, right? So we were so happy with that we split up to 1,000. So that night we came out, we danced. She came, she embraced us. We all danced. We appreciated her. What is something good that people will say to me, thank you, right? The good ones said it anyway. It's the bad ones that read negative meaning into it. My sisters, after that, I called it the end, the day. That's it. Then in the morning, following morning, we were supposed to have town hall meeting around 4 p.m. So their schedule that day was the coordinators will have meeting with them, and after that we then have the town hall meeting, and many people were coming. So that morning when we were in the lobby, we were having our breakfast with other women, and we were just talking, we were rejoicing, and the national coordinator, the then national coordinator, he came and said to me, because they have been telling me to start up, just like they tell every other person to start up an IPOB family in Philadelphia. They had it before, and then it was closed. I said to them, no, I don't even know anything about IPOB. I just joined. So they were forcing me to coordinate. I said, I have 2 jobs. I don't have time for that. I told them outrightly, no, I just want to follow them, contribute my money. That's it. That's all I want to do. When the coordinator come to tell me, I said, no, don't tell me. I don't want it. I don't have time for it. So when the national coordinator came to me and was saying, I don't want to call his name like that because he has passed. So when he came to me and said to me, oh, we are having the coordinators meeting and the Onyendu wants you in that meeting. I said to him, I told you that I'm not going to be a coordinator. Why? I said, I'm not going anywhere. I said, I have told you, I don't want to be a coordinator. So he said, well, he wants you in there. I said, no. You told him that you are making me a coordinator. I said, I don't know what to do as a coordinator. I'm just new. Because that time I was like 4 to 6 months into joining IPOB. Like about 6 months. Yeah, it's up to 6 months. So as they were preparing, so Onyendu was coming down the step. So he came and said, I'm telling you that Onyendu said. So those women started pushing my chair to the door and said, you have to go. So we were doing it like something that children were doing. They pushed me. And as they're pushing me, I'm pushing back like this. And then here comes Onyendu coming. So they pulled me into that room. It was really funny. It was funny. So I had no choice than to enter. So immediately Andy came, she looked around and said, oh, it's Madam Okafor here. I said, Madam Okafor? How did he know my name? All my mind was, I don't want to be this coordinator. Please, nobody should force me into this. That was what I thought. Then he said, oh, why I called you is because I want you to organize the women. I said, what, me? He said, because of what I saw you did last night, I just feel that you should organize the women in USA. I said, I cannot. She said, I don't want you to say anything, no excuse. That was how it happened though. Okay. I became the women leader, right? Okay, Nelly is telling me that the enemies of Mazana, the enemies he mean that was there, if it is enemies, is Obido Obienu was there. Tochukwu Ikwanusi, I haven't even talked to him before. I don't even know who he is. All these people, I don't know them. I don't, that was my first time of seeing them. The only person I talked to was the national coordinator. I don't know any of these other people. We all met there in Atlanta. Okay, they don't know me either. They did not know me. So, but it was what I did, which Beatrice, you will forward that thing later on. You show them that picture. I did not even know that Beatrice left that video. I have no idea. One day she forwarded it in a forum. I said, "Oh my God, really?" So this thing is still there. So, all right, talking about enemies of Mazen Nandekan giving me the position. Who gave Oyibo the treasurer? The same enemy, if you call it enemy. Obido Obienu was the person that made Oyibo the treasurer. Okay, let me tell you the story how Oyibo became the treasurer. Okay? Ndidi si na asawa nje agadi nwanyị a ga-asachata ya ihe. Akwe? She's talking about others, but all happened.
Yes.
All right. I don't know if you guys can remember when Onyendu announced at one time that all the accounts should be handled by the women.
Yes.
She made it in the broadcast, right?
Yes.
At that time, we, the women, it was right after we did the relief, we were doing the relief fundraising, and we have planned, all the women have decided that we must have our own account, because everything that we have to do is through the national account. We say we have grown enough to have our own account, because we want, when we do fundraising, we are sure of what we are doing, we are tracking it, we see it done, putting it in another account. So Onyendu sent me the registration. I agreed that we will open our own account. Then come this fundraising that we did, and again, Onyendu wanted the national coordinator to add Nenianya into the account. So they did not add her into the account in time enough when Onyendu asked. But they told me that they don't know how to do it. They were arguing and all that. Then at that time, that was during the COVID time, I was working from home. June 1st, go and look at it. June 1st, 2021. It's a Monday. I was at home just as I'm sitting here, because they downloaded my work server and everything in my laptop. You know, it has already been downloaded even before we came back home to work, because at that time I was I had an allergy, and in our office there, you know, it's a very big building, old building. It has like mold, so it was when I inhale it, it was making me sick. So because of that, they downloaded our server into my laptop, so I can take my laptop to the floor or to any place and then do my work. So when I came home too, it was the same thing. So I was working from home. I was working from home that time. So that on that June 1st, that was when Onyendu was broadcasting 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday, I think. June 1st, 2021. 2020, when you look at it, it's a Monday. I was sitting down and I was working. The then coordinator called me and said to me, Mrs. Okafor, we want to hand you over the national account. I said, what? I said, no. I said, I'm already dealing with the women thing. I'm not the only woman. If Onyendu said the women should handle it, I said, give it to your assistant. She's a woman too. They said, no, that the consensus that they said she is busy, she is in school. I said, that is the reason why I will not take it. You see, the person that is not busy, you guys want to kill me because I'm dedicating to do it. I said, because of what you just said, I'm not going to take it. He begged and begged and begged, and I refused. I said, no. He left, went and called Obido Obienu. They came back on Tuesday. And Obi begged me. He said, Madam, let me tell you, we are not going to hold this continuously. We will find somebody and then you hand it over to him. Onyendu, he said to me, let me tell you a secret. Onyendu is coming to announce her name in the radio tomorrow if we don't hand this over to a woman. So I felt so bad for them. I said, okay. They gave me their password and their username. That was how they handed it over to me. So when I logged in, I saw our money, that relief money coming in. Ooh! I said, oh my God, look at we are getting our money. That was actually what I was excited with. Immediately they handed that thing over to me. Onyendu called me and asked me, have I taken the account? I said, yes. I said, why is he calling me and asking me? So this is a game plan. They planned this, right? So I said to Onyendu, but what about our account? The women, because my fear is this will make her, we are not going to open this account. And the women, everybody was excited. That we are going to have our own. I said, we are going to have our own account. She said, use this, you can use this one to do your money is coming in there. What else do you need? Oh, I said, oh, the plan is squashed. So what can I say? So Onyendu, right? I kept quiet. We left it alone. Then come the problem of putting Onyendu in the account. They just threw this on me, thinking that I'm going to do it. I don't know how to do it. Period. So I said to them, I haven't done it before. I'm not used to this system. I don't know how to do it. Do you know what happened? Oyibo went and told them, because she told me that's what she told them, that if they hand over this account to her, that within 5 minutes, she will put Nenyanya in the account.
Wow.
Then Obieno called me and said to hand over this to Oyibo. I said, when does she want it? This morning? I called Oyibo. I said, Nne, they want you to take this account. Are you ready? The only thing that I did not like is that they stopped the fundraising that we were doing on the way. But as for handing over the account, remember I said, no, I'm not going to take it because I know it's going to tie me down with other things because the way it is set up, we are going to check the bill, the dues and all. That's too much for me to start doing what the women are doing too. I said, I'm not the only woman in IPOB. So Oyibo took it. Then later on, you see with me, you will surely you will not know when you confess to me. Because I will not even take it as anything, but my spirit, the spirit in me will make you to say the truth one day. She was the one that called me and said to me, no, because she thought that the only thing that I was really upset is that they made us stop our fundraising that we were doing. No, but now this account, no, this Chase bank, no here they use no longer. So now how would account about it? So now here they mail that what she does is she will use the credentials of their own account. We call the Chase Bank and then we open the national account. Then she will be asking them questions on what to do in that national account. Then it will look as if she's doing it in their own account, but guess what? She's doing it in the national account as they're asking, as they are giving her the response. She is doing those things. I said, oh, really? I said, okay. I hung up the phone. And that was it. Then after I hung up the phone, I said to myself, this woman is something. She used this trick to get this thing, whereas she doesn't even know what to do. Then it looks as if she knew, because that's what she told them, that she can do it, but she had it a way of she would do it. I said, but you know what happened? The women have opened the account and I'm doing my thing with the women. I'm okay with that. So do you have another question? Am I done?
Bridget, I think Sister Beatrice, do you have any more?
Did I answer all the
No,
questions?
that concludes it. Thank you.
For yours, Sister Jack has some.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you so
Ah.
much.
So
Yes.
you guys prepared for me, all of you.
We
Mm.
did. We did. That we felt that this was important, just to move us forward and to I believe we've done the work that we have earned people's credibility. But when you're under constant assault from time to time, it should not take you over.
Yeah.
But something has to be said to clear the air.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank
So
you. But what
yeah.
the point I'm making here is, if Nelly will claim that the enemies of Nnamdi Kanu gave me the position, the same enemy of Nnamdi Kanu gave what's her name, Oyibo, the treasurer, right? The
Wow.
same enemy, those who call enemy, gave Oyibo the treasurership. Asa and Jaga Dunaya, such a thing here, right? You are condemning mine when your friend is the same thing.
Yes.
These are the people that was working with Onyendo at that time, right? Are you the one that will come and recommend? No, it's the people working with him. So if you are saying that the enemy, because I want her to hear this, Nelly, if you are saying that the enemy of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu gave me the position, the same enemy of Nnamdi Kanu gave Oyibo the treasurership.
Yes.
After she went and tricked them. Hello? But
Yes.
for me, whatever I did it with a clean heart. We were just dancing that day, or appreciating Onyendu's wife. Innocently, never knew that anything will come out of it. Even in the morning, when the women, we were all there dancing and rejoicing, seeing ourselves, talking, and they had to push me into that hall because I had no idea. I had no idea.
Wow. That's amazing.
Otu jealousy na-adị.
Yes.
ahụ nwaanyị mara mma jụọ ya sị biko gaa sagodo arụ.
Yeah.
Her jealousy will not even let her to speak a simple truth. It's lie, 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 lie. And if she wants to lie, she will not even lie the one that will be hidden, even the one that is open. She doesn't care.
Wow.
To the point that those people who appreciated them now, they are the one that wrote this about them. Oh, to one other.
That is unfortunate. So thank you, Madam Bridget. Thank you so much. I think, after our sister, Dr. Uguma, she has some questions, and that will conclude it. I hope you have
More
the
questions
to take some more. Yes, we have more questions.
How many do you have? What time is it? Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, we've been here a while, but this is important.
Thank you guys for your time. Go ahead.
Okay, Sister Uguma, please.
What happened? Is she muted?
Okay. We can hear you. Open your earpiece. Remove your earpiece.
Remove your earpiece.
Speak.
Can you all hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Sorry about that.
Mute your
Okay, Madam Bridget, are you on? Okay, she's back.
I'm here. I'm here on a Jimon hostage today.
Mazi Simon Ekpa, on one of his broadcasts, told Biafrans that any time any lawyer of Onyendu lacks fund, that they should reach out to Madam Oyibo. And not too long ago, we saw that Bruce Fine actually was advertising for legal funds, and then advertising it using the IPOB USA Women account. So here is my question to you. Did you ever contact Madam Oyibo regarding lack of fund for a Bruce before approving for him to advertise IPOB women's accounts for legal fundraising?
Okay. The IPOB women accounts and the national account are the two accounts that Onyendu approved for fundraising since 2021. ESN was established in 21, right? Or 20? 20, right?
Yes, December 20.
These two accounts are the two accounts, the only two accounts in USA here that
20.
Onyendu up 20, right? So
Yeah.
it was 2021, the first
Yes.
yeah, because it was towards the first fundraising that we had. So those are the only two accounts that Onyendu approved for fundraising, to the point that one of our brothers that gave a reasonable amount of money when I connected them asked, where do you want me to send this money? Because that our brother normally send money to Biafran Foundation and also to national account. He has himself set up. He pays $300 every month. So we asked Onyendu specifically, where do you want me to send this money? Guess where he told him to send the money? In the women's account. Okay?
Okay.
The women's account.
Okay.
So these two accounts were approved. Then, as for me going to them for fund, I did not. Because if they had money that they would give, okay, now here comes all this allegation against Bruce that raising money for Bruce is taking money that is meant for ESN. So how then do you think that the money that is already in Umeri, that they will give it for Bruce? That's not possible. They will not. That is why I did not go to them. Okay, let's assume that I should have not put out the fundraising and then go to them first. Okay, they have seen the fundraising flyer. Have they said to me, no, you don't have to raise money, we have money, come on, let's give you money? Because Bruce is doing something that he has to be paid so that he will continue. And see, Lana is not boasting. If they have allowed Bruce to see Onyendu, we will not be saying this story today. We will not be worried today. Okay? That man is doing something that will help us. So I did not go because I felt like any money that is there is for ESN. It may not be enough for Bruce and them. And also they are paying BWGG 65,000 every month. I don't know, maybe they have it, but they should have called me back and said, don't worry about it. If they call me back today, we will still withdraw it, to be honest with you.
That is you being very considerate, as a leader and a mother. So you've answered my question. Thank you. Now this is another question regarding funds. Okay. So I have seen flyer about the next fundraising by our group, IPOB Women USA. And in that flyer, I believe it's coming up on the 30th of this month, right? Saturday, next month. Okay. The account there, it's also the IPOB women account and not the Umeri account. And it's the reason for that fundraising is for legal and / ESN. I am throwing this question back to you again. Are you going to transfer after this fundraising, whatever is realized from the fundraising? Are you going to move it from the IPOB women's account into the Umeri account? Madam Bridget.
How will I do that? When this memo is flying about them not giving reports? them not being accountable for all the money that they raised? No. It will be used for what it is meant for, directly from our account to where it is needed. And before this, I told Simon, come, let us arrange this how it's supposed to be. And that is how Nelly said I'm manipulating him. Because Simon is their representative, right? I said, come, let us, not just me, everybody that is in US here, let's arrange how we are going to do this effectively. Simon refused. So what do you want me to do? The money is going to where it's supposed to be done. Because Umeri account, don't get me wrong, that account, yes. From the announcement that the HOD had back sometime in 2001, it was approved by Onyendu. But you know what happened? The people who are running it, from what they said in the memo, you guys wrote that memo, right? I did not say it. I don't know what they're doing. You know, after they took me out from the account, I don't know what is going on. So, but from what we had, you saw it was a very lengthy memo and very clear there what is going on.
Remind me again, Madam Bridget, the same IPOB women account, USA account, has it been used in the past to raise funds?
A lot of all the fund that we have raised so far, all the fund, the first, second ESN fundraising was from that with that women's account, IPOB women account. Just like I told you, Onyendu approved it. Ikonso fundraising was there. Our COVID was there. NSAS movement was with that account. The one that I told you, the liaison, 166,000 was from that women account. The 15,000 that we raised from our what do you call it? The levy that we wanted to use to put the relay station in Biafra land was from that women account. It's only the 10,000 that I gave personally that they said for me to put it in the national account. Say again for that relay station, so that because they are putting everything together for that. Where is that? Enugu or it's not Enugu. Newi relay station as of that time. Then which other fundraising? Everything, all the fundraising that the women have done. Onyendu was here. Is with that women's account. And even the special money that our brother gave, lump sum of money, Onyendu said, put it in the women's account. And I asked Onyendu, when do you want me to send this money? She said, leave it there. Until he ordered, because he is the one that ordered when to move money out from our account and where to send it.
Okay.
So that is why I'm surprised that they are fighting it now. Beatrice, please make sure that you bring out at least those two ESN fundraising so that people will see it. That is from our account. And Onyendu was in those two fundraising. He was the guest of honor.
The teammates, very.
Okay, so I have two more, just two more questions, please. Okay, and this is gonna be an easy one, hopefully. So, women leader, it is evident that you and your group, you have done so much. You have contributed a lot. You've had what you've done have in a way positively impacted this restoration of Biafra, and yet you don't make any noise. I hardly ever see or read anything about from you, whether YouTube or social media, particularly from you, your Twitter handle. You know, there's no noise making about your achievement with this group. How come you don't want to be like others to blow your trumpet?
All right, listen. It just happened that both myself and the women that I lead, it looks like we have the same spirit. When we started this thing, once I said to the women, let's do this, all of them jump and we enjoy it, we do it together. and we keep quiet, but the story is just out there. People are talking about all these things that we are doing. People are talking about it. They are already, right? People are already talking about it. So, and it's even better that people are talking about it than we are out there talking about it. That is the way I look at it. And the women, we just felt that we are doing what we're supposed to do. So we don't really want to advertise it. But guess what? Now, with all these negative things that we will be talking about what we are doing now. It has changed. We'll be boasting. If they call it boast, oh yeah. Because you flooded us with all this negative story. So we are going to show the positive things that we have been doing. So in those days, we allowed what we do to speak for itself, to speak for us. And people were seeing it, they appreciated it, they loved what we were doing. So I did not really feel like, empty vessel make a lot of noise. You see those ones that, oh. That's not, what's also noise they make. That's it.
Okay, this is my last question. Okay, Madam Bridget, I want you to tell Biafrans what you in person and the IPOB women in USA, what is your position on the ongoing disunity, sabotaging, blackmailing, and all the turmoil within the IPOB family? What is your position? And do you have any plan? I would not say manipulate or help, but do you have any plan to intervene to bring peace to reign within the IPOB family again?
You want me to manipulate and hop around again, right?
If it's going to work and bring peace, please manipulate.
Well, I will not be accused for being a manipulator and a hopper.
No.
All right. As for what my position is, just like I said before, when this started, me and the women that I lead, we tried all the best we can to stop it. Because I did know that it's going to cause some problem because of the type of phone call that I was getting, but I never knew that it would be this bad.
Okay.
I had the feelings that it's not going to be good. And that was why I tried and tried. But you see the way my name is flying all over the place is because anybody that did the one that is not good, I will call the person privately. I don't go to the social media. I have called Simons privately several times. I have called the DOS privately. I talked to Chike Dozim. I talked to him. I have told him several times, I have said to him, it's time for this to stop. In fairness to him, that time that they were calling the women, the Omada Highway, he promised me that they will not be calling them those names at one time when I called him. I have sent email to him. One day I got up in the morning. I was so hurt with what was going on. I sent the text. I said to Chika, please, let's do this. Then I forwarded it to my email. I sent it to him as an email. So I have done all the best I can because I know with my position, there may be a time that maybe Onyendu is ask me and say, what did you do when all this was going on? Even if it is not a direct question, there may be a way that he will put it. I try all instead, they are listening to gossip and then they are fighting me. And I'm not too good with that to just let it go without fighting back. So my sister, I know that we, the women, the mothers, it affects us so bad because it has really affected everything that Onyendu have established. We tried the best we can in the beginning, talked to everybody, and that is why I'm called a manipulator and a helper today. And I am still out. I am still willing when they will agree for us to come together, because we need to come together and see what, if we come together and agree together and do things together, in fact, it will take us a long way than working separately like this. Yeah.
Thank you very much. And
You're welcome.
yeah, I'm done with my questions to you.
Oh, I'm a free lady.
Yeah,
Okay.
you answered it to
Yeah.
satisfying.
Okay. So if you are done, so any other thing left?
Well, I just want to thank you for your patience in answering these questions. I would like to also thank the sisters, the panelists that, thought through these questions and presented them in a cohesive manner. Right now, I would like you to give some closing remarks and also thank our audience, those of them that joined us, to at least hear us out, hear you out, hear your sides of the story, because you don't do this often. We really appreciate you from here in the United States, those of you in Biafra land and all around the world, all around the globe. Thank you very much. And Madam Bridget, if you want to make some closing remarks, and we shall dismiss.
Okay, my sisters, I thank you so much for taking out this time. Oh my God, you guys did wonderful. Biafran with a medal. Hey, whoa!
You
I
too.
love
Thank
you,
you.
women. I with a medal. Responsible, honorable women. I wouldn't do jaga, 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 jaga. No, we are not for jaga, jaga, jaga. We are responsible women. I thank you for making out this time, and I am expecting that everybody will feel rest assured now that all these allegations against me, I'm not lying to you, I'm just telling you the truth. I have nothing to hide. I'm just doing my work, and just like they said here, that is the caliphate. People working with the caliphate, that is what they were paid to do. They are trying to see if they can make me change my mind and drop what I'm doing. But I have already told you that there are multiple things that will make me to continue. You guys being one of it. I appreciate you so much. So that being said, I have to say this to Biafrans, please, henceforth, for the sake of our people at home, for the sake of Onyendu, for us to continue this journey peacefully, and for us to make it a success. From henceforth, verify all those information that you get from the social media, because 99% of them are false, sandwiched with 1% of truth. Just like Nelly does. She will be lying, and then every time she's talking, just watch her these days. Once she wants to tell all those her lies, she throw in the story about Sorudo. Because she knows that everybody is so much upset when you hear her talk, but you will not know that the other ones behind that thing is all lies. She used that 1% to make you feel that she's saying the truth, and then she will twist her lie underneath that 1% truth. And then, in order to highlight her tales, she is using the name of God, Chukwu Okike Abịama, every time. Chineke ihu shiela anya o. She's calling the name of God, even though she knows that she's lying. Then another thing I will add to it is this. Nelly told us, I was shocked yesterday when somebody, people forward me what she said, especially if my name is on it. They will say to me, Madam Bridget, here, she talks about you again. I was watching it, and she said that she abandoned her children a mother, you abandon their own children. Hey! Biko nne gị a ga-akpọta ụmụaka ahụ, biko. It's your responsibility to take care of your own children. Hey! And you see the type of person she is. She abandoned her children. That is why she abandoned. She did not feel any remorse to abandon Biafra and pick up Idu. Biafra here is Nelly for you. She's an abandoner. That's crazy. That's a mad woman right there that you are looking at. Who will not care to abandon something precious? Their own children. You abandon them. And you have the mouth, you have the guts to say it. And that is why you have the guts to abandon Biafra and pick up Idu when our leader is not here. That's a problem. That is a very big problem. And again, she went further, and then she's calling my name and saying that she knows where my family live. So I am saying it to all Biafrans today. Nelly is telling everybody, she's saying that she knows where I live, she knows where my family live. I don't know what she means by that because she's an evil woman. I have no idea. So we are watching and we have noted that. We have noted how she is inciting violence. Her yesterday's broadcast was filled with violence. That is so uncalled for. So Biafrans, you have seen the person you are listening to and the person you are following. Aso onye mara aso ya so n'ikwe. Onye na-amaghị aso o so n'ala. We will still continue to work very hard and diligently to make sure that our leader is released. And allow me to make one announcement. Saturday is our fundraising. Bruce is doing a lot and has a lot to do for us. It's only few men that have taxed themselves so much in order to pay for his traveling, everything that he is doing. They are tired and they need help. So can we come and help out so that we will continue this? Because if not, we are going to drop this contract. I have to be honest with you guys, because we don't have money again to continue. Even the one that we borrowed during Tucano, we haven't paid it because we said, let's continue until, let's just keep on going. So we need your help, Biafrans, to come out en masse on Saturday and donate for us to continue. And this group, we are very, very transparent. We will give you account if you want. The only thing we cannot show our spreadsheet out there in the public because some of the people who donate to us wants to be anonymous. Other than that, your money will be used for what it is meant for. We don't play games. We don't joke with public fund. Please come out and donate for us tomorrow. And they also for our brothers and sisters who are there in the media. Please start feeding our people with the truth. Stop lying to them. Stop deceiving them. It's not fair. It's time for you to change. Our leader talked about the effect of the media when he was out here. Why would we be worse than the? So on that note, I can hand over to my sisters if you want to talk more about the fundraising or anything that you want to add. Thank you so much, our audience, for listening to us. They also have any opportunity to call in and ask us any question if they have any question. If not, I think that most of all the questions, the allegation against Madam Bridget Okafor, I'm so happy that our ladies have picked all of them up and asked me, and I have answered it the best I can. They won. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. God bless you all. And I will see you next Saturday.
Okay. Thank
The wallet
you.
full of money. Thank you.
Bye
Thank
bye.
you, Madam Bridget. Good night.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. God bless you. Mm.
Oh,
Okay. Good night, everybody. Thank you for joining
good
us.
night. I'm not going to I was listening to.